I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Joshua's back.
I'm done with fucking losing. I'm done with trying to learn the sweet science. It's war, it's just straight war.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Two-time heavyweight champion of the world.
As it stands, stop listening to the bullshit until it comes from me.
He's got to come out here and try to take this dude's head off, or we got a rematch on our hands, man.
I hope they can learn from my situation and not give up. Like, stay strong. Like,
a man like me don't make no excuses. My boy Chisora said I can win this.
I let the cat out of the bag. I'm gonna whoop Usyk next fight. I'm gonna beat him.
Let's go, champ.
I'm gonna take away them belts from him.
Look at him, y'all.
And I'm gonna reign again to become 3-time heavyweight champion of the world.
And the news.
Stay hungry, stay humble.
SDS Promotions.
You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go, champ. Where's the rematch, champ? Like, I love that shit.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and good morning. We are back with another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I do apologize for the late start. Got this cold, man. Woke up late, but we're here, and we're here to discuss this fight between Anthony Joshua, former heavyweight champion, and Jake Paul. And it's a real fight. It's not an exhibition. Jake Paul showing that he needs a red flyer wagon just to carry his balls because they are huge. I mean, it's not an exhibition. That right there should say it all for you guys. But we'll still get some guys that are going to hate on Jake. And I will say this. I don't expect Jake to win or be competitive. If Ngannou could not be, how could Jake? I don't believe AJ is that removed from, being on that level. I don't think he's far down enough to make this competitive with Jake. He would have to carry Jake, in my opinion. And no need to do that. If you're AJ, get in, get out. Make it quick, make it easy. And I don't see I don't see Jake being competitive in this matchup. And again, maybe I would have given him more of an opportunity, but watching Ngannou get starched the way that he did, it makes it hard for me to believe that Jake, who has, less power, less skill, can really tangle with Anthony Joshua. It just doesn't make sense to me. But it makes for a great topic because this is an impossible fight that is nearly reality. Anthony Joshua, who is a former unified heavyweight champion with a record of 28 wins, 4 losses, and 25 wins coming by KO, is set to meet Jake Paul with a record of 12-1 and 7 KOs in an actual professional sanctioned heavyweight clash this December in Miami, of all places, streaming live on Netflix. So how Jake is getting this off, I don't know. You got to give him credit, though, because he just has some huge balls getting in there with this level of opposition. It's frightening. It's frightening. Especially if it's a professional fight. There's no script. There's no funny rules. But this episode is going to break down the shock that I'm feeling, the hype surrounding the fight, and the massive risk that Paul is taking. Paul is stepping up to a true heavyweight fighter and to the heavyweight division. While AJ is looking to reset after his loss with Dubois, this is still a colossal size skill disparity disadvantage for Jake Paul. The brutal betting odds have revealed that, as Vegas has already made AJ a minus 1,500. Now, that's not as wide as I thought it would be. You know, we've had Lomachenko be a minus 10,000 in some of his fights. So AJ is being disrespected by the bookies as only a minus 1,500. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not enough disrespect for you to make any money, because, you know, based off these betting lines, you would have to bet $1,500 just to make 100 measly dollars on Anthony Joshua to get the win. But we have seen wider odds for other favorite fighters, specifically Lomachenko. You can do this yourself. Check Pro Boxing Odds. He's been a huge favorite over some of his opposition. So Jake coming in with better odds, and AJ needs to take that as a sign of disrespect and do what he did to Ngannou, to Jake Paul. That's what everybody wants to see. They want Jake Paul knocked out. Is AJ the guy to do it? That is the question. Anthony Joshua's strengths, to me, elite level power. 25 knockouts, 28 wins, elite level power. Olympic pedigree, and a world-class resume. He has a loss to Daniel Dubois in September, which was a KO loss in a great back-and-forth fight. So he's got to shake off the rust and get that mentality right, you know. He's been knocked out a few times, shaken up in the Andy Ruiz Jr. fight. Obviously, a vicious knockout in the Dubois fight. And AJ has also lost twice to Usyk, who frustrated him so much he threw the belts out the ring. At least in the Usyk fight, he did not lose via knockout. It was a unanimous decision loss and a split decision loss. Jake, on the other hand, his strengths are his showmanship, his ability to sell a fight. His fundamentals have been improving. And for a heavyweight, he has a high punch volume. His recent wins include one win over Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., the former champ, in June this year. This was a alleged massive leap in skill for Jake from the YouTube level to the elite level, and he passed that with flying colors. There was some collateral damage, as our friend Cassius Chaney, according to Coach Kenny Ellis, was supposed to fight Anthony Joshua. But the news of AJ and Joshua instantly overshadowed what would have been a genuine heavyweight contest. Coach Kenny Ellis took to his social media with a rant confirming that Cassius Chaney, who was 24-3 and 17 KOs, had his tune-up fight against AJ slated for the UK next week, abruptly canceled due to the massive commercial draw of the Paul fight. Obviously, the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua is a multi-million-dollar spectacle that will be shared live on Netflix and easily trumps the legitimate Cassius Chaney tune-up for AJ. Jake Paul wasted no time generating buzz, challenging AJ's durability by stating, quote unquote, he doesn't have a chin. This is a calculated jab by Jake at AJ's previous wobbles against Usyk, Ruiz, and his recent KO, obviously at the hands of Daniel Dubois. However, as I already told you, the Las Vegas bookmakers aren't convinced, won't be fooled by the trash talk, and haven't made Jake an equal. Can Jake even touch the chin of AJ? AJ is one of the biggest favorites in betting in recent high-profile boxing. The line reflects that Paul is moving up in weight, moving up in class, and historically that's a dangerous feat. Facing an opponent who is physically huge and has knockout power to end the fight instantly like AJ did with Ngannou. Is an upset even possible? For Jake to get an upset, he's going to have to be extremely mobile, creating angles, using his feet. He has to rely on slick footwork, which we're not sure that he has. He has to avoid AJ's power, which we're not sure that he can do. And he has to make AJ reset and look stiff, which will take a skilled fighter to do. This is a step up for Paul, and a win can change the way boxing perceives him altogether. But can Jake Paul's volume frustrate AJ? Can he throw constant, non-committing shots? Because if he overcommits, he's going to get countered just like Ngannou. Can he sway the judges and confuse them by outworking AJ and drain AJ's confidence and patience by remaining on the outside? What's going to happen in the clinch? Can he weaponize the clinch and punch and hit, or will AJ be just too strong for Jake? Does he challenge himself and try to smother AJ's inside work after he lands, preventing the full extensions of any power shots, trying not to be at the end of those shots? It's going to be a tough fight for for Jake. And honestly, I truly can't believe that he took this fight. There's huge upside if he can win, but I just don't see how he wins. We got a couple of talking points for those that want to call in. First talking point, the title, question. Is Paul's chin ready for AJ's power? Can he really take the power of AJ? I say no. What say you? Let's discuss. Call in. AJ's reset. Obviously, Anthony Joshua's coming off of the loss to Dubois. How much pressure is on him to deliver a dominant KO finish performance? Especially now that he's fighting what many will perceive as a novice. The Netflix crossover strategy. Let's analyze what it means for this fight to be live on Netflix Sports. Will this draw a completely new and massive audience? Or is boxing's traditional integrity on the line here? The Cassius Chaney ethical dilemma. Let's discuss the real-world consequences of this fight being scrapped, Chaney being sidelined. is this just the new normal where money dictates opportunities? I say yes. I seen an interview with Eddie Hearns where he says you can't walk away, essentially, from the type of money. His quote actually was, you can't eat legacy. You can't eat legacy. So the money in this Jake fight must be life-changing, or at least not worth not taking, if that makes any sense. Paul's trash talk. Did Paul's viral call out of AJ's chin show that he is genuinely studying tape? Or was it just a WWE style promotion that we're used to when it comes to Jake trying to trigger his opponent? Call in, let's talk about it. Talking point number 6, the size test. Paul is moving up significantly to face a natural 250-pound heavyweight. When Paul moved up in his last heavyweight fight, he was fighting a 50-year-old heavyweight. So what is the best and biggest non-skill factor? Is it the size, the stamina, the power? What will determine the outcome of this fight? And talking point number 7, your final prediction. Give me your final prediction and or outcome, and let's get fun with it. Include the method of victory and even the round if you choose to. Phone lines are open. Discord is available. We're going to make a poll here on our live show. How many rounds does Paul survive? How many rounds does Paul survive? Let's make a poll based off that. And if you want to call in, Discord is available. Our first option will be 1 to 3 rounds. 1 to 3 rounds. Second option would be 4 to 6 rounds. And next would be 7 through 10. And last but not least, Paul makes it to the end. Does Paul actually make it to the end? I think that in itself he will take as a win. Remember, I said that because if he goes the decision with AJ, I can see not only him but his fans also using that as a moral victory. Phone lines are open. Discord is available. That link will be shared in our live chat. We got Boxing Fight Game checking in. First call of the day. What it do?
Yo, Boxing Voice, what's going on, man? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, my brother. How are you?
Again, mate, once again, the boxing, well, what is going on in the world of boxing? We've got Eubank-Benn this week. That's a cash grab as well. And we've got another cash grab. But you know what? Anthony Joshua had nowhere else to go. I mean, where else was he going to go? The Tyson Fury fight, if it does happen, will happen next year. If it doesn't happen next year in the first 6 months, I mean, people have already in the UK lost interest in that fight. Jake Paul, whenever he fights, regardless of what people say, people criticize him, people can say what they want. Now he's on Netflix. He's bigger than before. Everybody will watch this fight. Everybody would. If it was going to be Jake Paul against Tank, I mean, I'm a boxing fan. I'm like you. I'm a hardcore, real boxing fan. You know what I mean? But we're still going to watch it. We're going to follow it because it's part of the sport. And we have to accept that Jake Paul now is part of the sport. I know he's not fighting, you know, he's fighting UFC fighters and stuff like that. But listen, to put the gloves on and step in the ring with a 2-time heavyweight champion, a guy who has a lot of knockouts in his career, a guy who's clearly frustrated, angry after getting knocked out by Dubois. He's been out the ring for almost a year. You know, you got to give it to Jake. I mean, it's not just a cash grab, but he could seriously get hurt. He's not going to win the fight. Anthony Joshua is going to win the fight in whatever round he wants to win the fight, whether it be the first round, second round. He might play with Jake. There's not a chance that Jake wins this fight unless something unbelievable happens. But, you know, for Jake Paul just to do it, you've got to give credit where it's due. Everybody will watch it. This fight will sell. December the 19th is my birthday as well. right? Not that that matters, but you know, listen, everyone will watch this fight. What do you think?
What do I think? I mean, I pretty much said what I think. I think it's a super dangerous fight, one where Jake can earn serious respect or get seriously hurt. You know, for AJ, this is a tune-up on the 10th power, right? He gets to receive and earn a bunch of money for a shakeout fight, essentially. You know, we'll see how he does. It's a tune-up for AJ, but it could be a banana peel because, you know, you don't want to go down as the first legitimate boxer to lose to Jake.
That won't happen. It's not gonna. I mean, he's not gonna lose the fight. But if it does go to round 3, and then Anthony Joshua knocks him out, people are gonna say, "Oh, well, you should have knocked him out earlier" and stuff like that. I mean, let me throw you some names right here. If Johnny Fisher fights Jake Paul, what happens, in your opinion?
I mean, Johnny has some power, but we've seen him look very bad, man. Again, I'm not underestimating Johnny, but I'm also not trying to underestimate Jake, you know? We just don't know. I get it that he lost to Tyson. Say what?
How does Dave Allen do against Jake Paul?
Yeah, that's a tougher fight for sure. That's a tougher fight for sure for Jake.
Yeah.
Dave is
My
a guy
point
that
is
likes
that
to get in the
you know,
mix.
I think Jake Paul is big. Jake Paul's not going to fight Dave Allen. He's not going to fight Johnny. He's not going to work his way up the rankings and try and get a world title shot or a cruiserweight shot. Jake Paul is what he is. He's a brand. He's a unique brand. Netflix are interested. He's got love Jake Paul. You know, he has what most boxers don't have. Anthony Joshua has a big following. This fight will sell. This fight will number. Mostly in the UK, people are talk about it. And you know what? The fact that, you know, it's Eubank-Benn and more people in the UK right now are talking about Jake Paul versus AJ says everything you need to know. Because I think the Eubank-Benn, the whole week has been really quiet. I mean, the fathers came out yesterday at the final press conference just to hype up a little bit. But you know, this news has stole the show. Everybody is talking about this. No one's talking about Eubank-Benn.
Yeah, man. You there? I think we lost him. Star, what up?
Happy Friday. What's up,
Happy
Ness?
Friday.
What's up, chat? What's up, TBV? What's going on? Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You just meant you weren't going to talk about the Eubanks.
We talked about it. You want to do 2 previews and predictions? What the hell?
I mean, we had the weigh-in, we had the little meet and greet when the dads did the face-offs. This is exciting stuff. Y'all just really ain't feeling them. I'm a little,
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, what's to feel like?
It's not exciting. I mean, I just think
no.
it's a,
Listen, you got to give your take. You got to give your take.
I like you know, of course, the story. You know me, I'm a story girl.
Yeah, no. Give your take. Tell us how you feel and what is drawing you to it. Maybe you get other people to feel that way or to express themselves. For me, yeah, it's not doing it. I mean, for me, I don't even care about the weigh-in. I seen a video this morning where Chris Eubank was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna miss weight this time," and he's doing the same weight draining tactics.
Yeah, he came in a pound under, I think, Conor Benn. So that was, I guess, they're saying he did it right this time. I don't know, but if he did the same crap, then it's the same thing.
I don't see how he did it right when he was wrapping himself in aluminum bed sheets again so that he could cook his organs. I don't. You know, it's like you're killing yourself to fight a nobody, bro. Shit is just, to me, I can't help but tell the truth. It don't make sense to me, you know, all the punishment he's putting himself through to fight Benn that doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve for Chris to do what he's doing just to make the weight. He just doesn't deserve it. Like, I found the video here. And this doesn't make sense.
I didn't think that he was going to do that again. Yeah, I didn't think that he was going to drain himself again. I was thinking he, you know, knowing how the last time he complained and all that crap.
And this is new because that's Isu Dieguez. That's one of the team of Terrence. Look, they cooking the man. He's inside of a duffel bag to sweat with aluminum blankets and aluminum hoodie. Look at when he takes off the hoodie, all the sweat. It's like you're cooking yourself, you're killing yourself. Obviously, the money is worth it, but there's no legacy here. There's no reason for this fight.
Well, I think there's a reason for the fight because back in the day, like the dads did 2 fights. So if they could get more out of this scenario right here, I think is necessary. Their dads left a
You
legacy
talking
to
about
them,
get
which
more
is
out of it. You sound like you trying to sell it to us the way they trying to get more out of it.
I'm serious. If I'm a boxer and my dad had this crazy he had this crazy rivalry when he was coming up and he left that legacy to me and I'm a fighter, yeah, we gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. They have another payday.
Look at this. He could barely keep his head up. He ain't even keeping his head up. This is crazy. You know,
That's crazy. That's not
someone
the part
I don't even know if I don't want to be a party pooper and say someone should step in. But that's why the
But
WBC
honestly,
has weight checks in process. They do weight checks like 30 days, 45 days out, 30 days out, 15 days out, 7 days out. They're checking you so that you're not doing these extreme weight cuts. That shit looks
that's
like
true.
he's in the sauna. He's
And
already in the sauna
honestly,
with a blanket and a fucking cycle.
yeah.
I mean, it's crazy.
Honestly, y'all, I thought that he was being that happened in the last fight, I was expecting Chris Eubanks to come in more like to drop weight different this time and come in more energetic. He looked energetic at the little meetup last night, but I guess that was before the weigh-in. So honestly, I thought he was going to do things different when it came to that. So that may switch some people's perspective on who they think gonna win the fight. Because I didn't know that he was gonna go through all that
Yeah, but
excruciating
that's what I'm telling you. He did that already on the
weight
first
draining.
fight and still won.
And he won, right? But he suffered because of that. He was in the hospital for a few days, like
But
all
he
that stuff. So the
he
second
clearly
time, do you
made
think
the
it's
weight easier this time. To me, it looks like he made it easier. There wasn't the struggle. He didn't miss like the last time. So, to me, Ben is in more trouble than he was in the last time.
yeah? But even to have to do that, like does every fighter don't have to do that at the last minute, which is wrap up in the blankets and the heating and the saunas and everything. So that's still a bad weight cut, right?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't say it's a bad weight cut. No. We seen Terrence Crawford have to do the same exact thing. This could be part of the norm that we don't know about because we're not privy because Chris and, guys like Terrence are really the only ones to show us that they're wrapped up in these, specific style blankets to lose all this extra weight. It could
Yeah,
be
I
the
need to.
normal. It could be the normal that we just don't get to see.
That's a question I'm gonna start asking because as a person that's competed, like I don't understand why you don't cut enough weight throughout your camp so that at the last minute you don't have to really do that excruciating weight cut like the last day to because that zaps your energy. So I have to get more information on that to understand it. But in this case of Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua, I know that's the topic for today. Um, it's when it comes to Jake Paul and these type, like if he's fighting a real fighter, I always in the back of my mind I'm feeling like that it's a conspiracy. I don't really know that a serious athlete that has worked their entire life to be, world champions and, set up legacy and all this stuff is is willing to throw their career for a bag, and give a fight like lose to somebody like Jake. But I don't know. It just seems like it could be an
What
underlying
you mean throw
motive.
their career?
Because if you're gonna lose to somebody like Jake at this point, that to me that would tarnish his record.
But
Jake is not a serious fighter
you got to
to
put
me.
you got to put yourself in the shoes of AJ,
Hmm.
of Anthony Joshua, who beat Andy Ruiz, who beat, you know, um Kurbret Pulev, Jermaine Franklin, Robert Hellenius, Oda Wallin, Francis Ngannou, like Alexander Povetkin, Joseph Parker, Carlos Takam, Vladimir Klitschko. Like, I don't think this is a threat. You don't look at the negative as AJ. You're like, oh, this is easy money. This is a cash grab. This is a tune up.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is when I see this, I think of conspiracy theory. So I think of, is Jake offering him this fight to make himself look good? Like, are there stipulations? Like, you have to allow me to do this, or you have to allow me to do that.
Well, it's a professional fight, so those questions shouldn't even be in play. If it's an exhibition, then Jake, as the money man, as the A side, can hypothetically, because that's never been proven. That's just an internet rumor. There's never been any actual script that was found. There's never been in a contract that was revealed showing that the A side is telling the B side what they have to do in the fight. So that's all internet chatter. But the fact that this is a real fight where the commission governs it, there shouldn't even be any speculation as to if AJ was paid to take a dive.
Okay. Well, based on the talent levels, I see it being an easy fight for him. I think
it should be.
I see it being an easy fight for him.
Maybe Jake has a multi-fight deal that we don't know about, and Netflix is just as smart as the Zone and said, we'll give you this multi-fight deal, but we approve the opponent. And that's why he's gone from a Tank who would have brought in the eyeballs to a AJ that still brings in the eyeballs and also brings in the non-believers now, because we're like, oh shit, he's fighting Anthony. This is a real heavyweight. So, I mean, that's all I can think of. But, you know, in terms of okey dokes and side deals, I don't think that that's even physically possible as a professional fight. You know, how do you get AJ to sell himself out at this stage in his career where he's looking for redemption and you're essentially having him sell out? I can't see it. You know,
right?
And then you got to think about like how long that would. Like, I get it. Some people say, "Oh, you could talk shit about me for the rest of my life with the amount of money I'm gonna make," but is it really $100 million? You know, there was no reports of how much it is. So like, how much is AJ's integrity and morals worth?
Right.
You know, like, are you really gonna take money to be the first dude to legitimately lose to Jake? I just can't see that. But again, I'm very optimistic. I like giving people second chances and shit like that. So maybe you're right, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I can't think that negatively.
Right. Sidebar, Ness. You heard about Joseph Parker with the drug test?
Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting to see what comes from that. Because cocaine, usually people say, is a masking agent to hide something else. He's a heavyweight, so the coke doesn't really make sense. You know, you're not trying to lose weight. Obviously, cocaine is a diuretic. It stops you from eating.
Yeah.
So is the cocaine masking a bigger drug? Or is he just some sort of recreational user?
Yeah.
Where'd that fight take place? Was it Riyadh? Did he need the coke to wake up? A lot of these dudes use coke to get woken. I don't even know because it's Joseph Parker. I didn't really pay attention. Where was that fight with he and Worley? Was that in the UK or was that in Riyadh season?
I think that was in the UK, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was Frank Warren.
I don't know. It's sad, though. It's sad. You know, anytime I see these dudes using coke, it just worries me. That was in the 02 in the UK, in Greenwich. So it wasn't a time zone thing where he needed a little bump to wake up. So I don't know. But you
I
know where
mean,
I come from, using cocaine, that's not a recreational drug for us. That's not like the 80s. This isn't blow. You know, if you use coke, you a cokehead. If you use coke, you a fiend where I'm from.
but what
It's
does
not a
coke have to do with
recreational
a
drug.
performance? But it's not a performance enhancement drug either. So
Well,
I guess my
no,
question
it
would be,
is. It is. It is. That's why I said it's a
oh, it
diuretic.
is?
Like, of course, it helps you lose weight.
Oh, just to make you lose. Okay,
But
okay,
that's what I'm saying.
okay,
He's a
gotcha.
heavyweight, so he doesn't need that. So that's why it's very confusing. Like, is he a recreational drug user? Because I
Right.
get it, you know. For other people outside of our culture, using coke is okay. Using coke is
Mm-hmm.
like, you know, the rich man's weed. So I don't know. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't
Yep.
know.
The rich
I don't
man's
really like
weed.
talking about that shit because it's like, again, where I'm from, it's shamed upon. And I
Yeah.
understand that my culture isn't the ultimate culture. So, you know, wherever you from, you might be good with using coke. I certainly don't got no friends that use coke. And if they do, they don't let me know because they know I'm gonna call their ass a fiend. So I don't know.
Y'all better y'all better take a caffeine pill like Brian Norman. That's what he said his son took a caffeine pill. They making fun of him on the internet with that caffeine pill. Dang. So yeah. And boxing news.
Yeah, man. Boxing could get crazy.
Mm. Yep. So what we got? What we got next?
But so you think it's a fix. And that's okay for you to
No,
believe that.
I'm saying whenever I hear a serious boxer with somebody like a Jake Paul, I'm wondering because I know that they did a little interview before and they was talking about how cool him and Anthony Joshua is. It's like, they're cool, they're acquaintances. I don't know if I can say friends, but they were talking about their relationship. So when it comes to things like that, I'm like, there's no friends in boxing, but there are situations where people actually can, throw a bag your way if they have it. So, I'm always thinking on those lines that there could be some backdoor stuff happening. So, but if it's a real fight, I don't see, that's why I say I don't see somebody that's been working towards something their whole life give it away for something like that or throw a fight for something like that. But that's just a suspicion of mine. If it's not that, then I see it being an easy night for Anthony Joshua, period.
It better be. And I have a lot of like faith in AJ's performance versus Jake based off Nagano. You know, I thought Nagano was gonna do better with AJ than based off what he did with Tyson. And AJ got
Hmm.
rid of this guy, played no games. And I just
Right.
hope he uses the same mentality coming into this fight. You know,
I
play no
love that.
games.
Yeah, I love that. Like, I love that the way he bossed up. It's like he's showing him like like we're boxers. Don't even come over here. That
Exactly.
was that type of thing. So I would love to see that
I
in
want
the
him to
Jake
take the
fight.
same attitude with Jake. Like, listen, the
Yeah,
world wants you out of boxing. I'm packing you up. You
yeah,
picked the wrong one. You barked up the wrong tree.
yep.
Miscalculation. I'm fucking you up. That's what I want. Hopefully we get it. First super chat of the day, Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. My first thought is, did Eubank show videos of him making weight for Smith? 2, Williams, Sedimenta. Been at 160 for 6 years. He's playing mind games.
Yeah.
I got Kentrell in the UK. Tyson Fury and Joseph Parker, the coke head of boxing. He is Joseph. They are best friends. They are best
Dang.
friends. They've held plenty of camps together. The atheist Ghostbuster, $10. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status.
Oh,
How many of the fighters that became champions after the same day weigh-in was changed in 1983 would have still become champions if the rule were not changed? Do you think it made any difference? Bro, I think certainly it made a difference. You know, making weight and fighting on the same date was a whole lot more dangerous, and
Yep.
it was just tougher.
Yep.
It was just tougher. You don't have the energy that you would have after having 24 hours to rehydrate and, you know, replenish your body with the proper nutrients it needs. You know,
Yeah, you
so
can't fight. You can't fight depleted. Like
exactly.
even in bodybuilding, y'all. If y'all have ever been to a
Star, you
bodybuilding
on your
show,
feet? You got a standing desk?
I'm on my feet because I'm doing my ankle weights right now. Yeah, I have a
Okay. Yeah,
standing
no, I
desk.
didn't know you had a standing desk.
Yeah, I got. Can y'all see this? Oh,
I
y'all
seen
can't
it.
see my ankle weight.
I
Y'all
seen
see my
it.
ankle weight?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm doing legs. But yeah, so even in bodybuilding, y'all, the bodybuilders have to drop, like they be trying to dry out the night before the fight. I mean, the night before the bodybuilding tournament. I've seen guys on stage be in a pose. Y'all know how they pose? I've seen them in a pose and can't even hold a pose and have to walk off stage because they're that drained. So, can you imagine fighting that drained? Crazy. So, yeah, I'm glad they changed that rule. That was crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, let's get to these phone lines. If you guys are interested in calling in, now is the time. Malcolm, what it do?
Good morning, Malcolm.
Good morning, Star. Good morning, Mr. Gibbs.
Morning.
I'm gonna be brief. I just wanted to jump on here real quick and say I think I'm a roll with Star on this one. I think there's some weird going on here. I don't know why a guy would go from fighting hoopers and old MMA guys and you know geriatric boxers to now all of a sudden we gonna fight Olympic gold medalist world champion who's still in his 30s. Nah, there's something weird about that, man. So
Hmm.
maybe it's just a publicity stunt. Maybe they're gonna find some reason to cancel the fight at the last minute, but I'm just not buying it, man. It don't seem like a reasonable advancement of Jake's career, especially when you had the likes of Edgar Berlanga and Gabe Rosado offering themselves up to fight. I thought those were much more reasonable um, guys
Yeah, but they
who.
just not big fights. Like the Gabe Rosado wouldn't have made it to Netflix.
Why not?
Ha you tripping. Come on, Malcolm.
Why not? Edgar wouldn't have made it to Netflix.
I think Edgar could have. But again, Edgar wasn't going to give the public the danger. Like, you going to tell me you don't think Jake could get killed?
That Jake could get killed against Edgar.
Against AJ. And that's the difference. Like, yes, Edgar possibly could have made it to Netflix because he's a guy that can build the fight, but the danger value, the actual fight, wasn't going to be as dangerous as this AJ fight. I think they're going for the, what's that called? Like, scare factor, it factor, like, fear factor, right?
Hmm.
Like, with AJ, there's an element of fear for Jake's life.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That element has never existed in any other of Jake's fights.
Yep,
Never.
true.
Exact, but he's never got this Netflix deal, right? Like he started it with Tyson and hasn't gone back till this. It just shows that they're in control. They're in control of who he fights. They have the ultimate say.
Well, I guess, man, if you think Jake gonna step in that ring with AJ, then shout out to Jake, man. But it don't seem like his MO, is all I'm saying. So um, if they eventually make it into the ring, I'm gonna make sure I say a good prayer for my boy Jake before the bout starts, and hopefully he can go home to his family. Joshua, he from the UK. I don't know if he get down like we do over here. Maybe he could. Well, no, I don't want to suggest that. I take that back. But yeah, man, it don't. I'm just calling in to support Star opinion, man. I'm not rolling either. I'm not rolling. But Yeah, that's all I
Right.
really wanted to say, man. That's my call.
Appreciate your call, Malcolm. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're gonna get a lot of people like Malcolm that don't
Mm-hmm.
believe it's real. But again, you're questioning AJ's integrity. A guy
Right.
that
So
never did anything negative in this sport. So I'm I don't feel comfortable saying AJ's taking a dive or AJ's part of some circus script. Especially watching him do what he did to Ngannou, and you got to remember his stance. Like, I'm a boxing fan that remembers, so he didn't even want to fight Ngannou. He said, "Don't disrespect him." He said that was a circus fight. Ngannou got it disrespected. He was like, "Yo, what you mean?" You know what I mean? So, and then AJ went out there and cleaned this clock, unlike Tyson. So I don't think AJ's getting any side money, doing any funny business. He ain't with this shit. He gonna do
so
it for the
basically
money, but he gonna get rid of Jake.
basically what you're saying that you feel like with the next Netflix deal, they are making sure that he fight challenging fights. Is that what you're
Not,
saying?
I wouldn't use
More
the
so?
word challenging. I wouldn't use the word challenging simply because they approved Tank. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I think they're just looking for the biggest event, and that's why you had
Names.
a
Okay.
Tyson. That's why you had a Tank, and that's why you got an AJ. I don't.
Gotcha.
I think they're at the table in the sense where they have the ultimate say so to say, yes, we approve that opponent. No, we don't approve that opponent. Meaning, oh, I'm gonna fight Gabriel Rosado on that. No, we don't want that. That's not gonna do it for us as Netflix, as a corporation. That's not gonna do it for us. Come back with another
Right.
guy. That's what I feel. I could be wrong,
Gotcha. But
but
on the other hand, Jake is wanting to be taken serious as a fighter. Like he really want to be a champion. So that's another that's another element. Because I'm like, I don't think that he can beat Anthony Joshua. You know, like unless he just saying, okay, he want that name on his resume. So I don't know. What could be his angle?
yeah. So I'm not gonna count my chickens before they hatch, but I will say Florida is probably definitely the spot we're gonna be, whether that's Miami or Orlando. Hasn't been
Florida.
decided, but it's probably gonna be Orlando this time around. More than likely, it'll be March 28th. So Florida, y'all been begging for this shit. Y'all better show out.
Better show up
We've
and
had
show
we've
out.
had some complaints about Miami maybe being too expensive for the community. So Orlando has certainly come through as a option that I feel is the number one option at the moment. Um, it's a huge gym, beautiful location, famous gym, famous trainer. So, once announced, it'll be good. I think maybe, I'm not guaranteeing it because I'm not the trainer who's famous, but I think because of who we potentially partner with, we will probably get two famous boxers in attendance. Pretty famous, pretty known. So yeah,
Florida is
man.
dope. Florida in
Florida,
March is dope.
it'll be Florida for March 28th.
Yeah,
Perfect
Florida
spring
in
break
March is dope.
vacation for you and your family, so that you can bring out the family. Yeah, man, get with me as soon as possible because it's Florida. There's going to be dozens of people trying to fight, and we're not going to get dozens of fights, right? We'll be lucky if we, as the Border Wars, get 15 again,
Yeah.
which I think is more than enough
Mhm.
for us,
Mhm.
But again, it's a first come, first serve basis. Just saying you want to fight doesn't do anything. Paying your fee and being, part of the program, meaning submitting your footage, giving the sparring that we need, helping to sell the show. It's not enough to sign up. We will get rid of you. I don't need anyone that isn't trying to be part of the program. We're not accepting that. There are no refunds, so your fight will be canceled. Okay? Canceled.
Yep.
But Florida seems to be our location, which is beautiful for me because I should be down there in 48 to 72 hours. And it's just perfect, man. When I got the phone call yesterday, or I made the phone call, it was like a trip down memory lane. You know, this particular trainer knows me from the beginning. You know,
Yeah.
they always remember me as Ness that came to see my fighters in the hoopty. Technically, it wasn't my hoopty, but it was better that it was remembered that way because I'm never forgotten, right? In their eyes, they see me go from the hoopty to the boxing voice. So
Yeah.
it's perfect because we're friends, and you know, the
I
respect
love
is
it.
there, and we can have a great event. So
Yep.
Florida is the spot. I mean, for me, Orlando is the spot. I already put in the reply like, look, I'm ready to pay. You know, let me know. Can I send my credit card over the fucking text and let's lock it in. So
Let's do it. So
once,
is it gonna be all border wars or collaboration with another event? Like
nah,
what you
it's
just
all
did.
border wars, but we're definitely gonna collaborate with the gym owner because we need locals. Because you
Yeah.
know we're flying in, so like, look at Sean. He sold 6 tickets, which is a lot, and probably the most sold for one fighter.
Yeah.
You know, I seen Charles Plummer. He probably sold 5, maybe 4, because I did see the dude with the beard plus 2 women. I don't know if the dude with the beard had a woman, so that right there makes 4 if he had a lady. But like, we're not gonna get a fighter that's selling 25, 50 tickets. So wherever we go, we have to partner, or it'll be an empty event. It'll just be us
Right.
and whoever flies in, but it won't be as full. Like, I seen Anthony Hill. Let me see, can I pull that up? Because Anthony Hill made like a little montage video. And I couldn't believe what I saw at the time of his fight. Since I was focused on the fight, I didn't realize how packed that gym was. I mean, his video looks amazing because of how full it looked. It, you know, it was just people everywhere.
Yeah, it was.
Instagram isn't loading up, so I don't know. Trying to get to it,
Yeah, it
but
was. It was a lot. It was standing room only, and you had people. The standing was crowded. Even to
yep.
try to get to the bathroom was crowded. Yeah.
I can't get Instagram to open. I'll get back to that, but
Yeah, I'm loving
yeah,
Florida.
just wanted to announce that it is Florida. We are back. February 28th, I mean, March 28th looks like our date. Once I lock it in officially, then it's official. But I woke up to the message. So, you know, it was my job to reply and say yes or no. I already said hell yeah. So it's a matter of them being okay with me sending my card via text. If not, I'll be down there this weekend to pay.
Okay.
Chad, Canada.
What's
Damn,
up,
what's
Chad?
up with Instagram, bruh? Is it a Safari thing? I cannot. It won't open for me.
Let's see. You there, Chad?
Gotta unmute. Canada.
Hey, sorry guys. I'm just trying to get to a quieter place. You hear me okay?
I hear you.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Ness, man, congratulations on your event.
Chad, you there?
Not huge steps, small steps, but every step's going forward.
Can you start
seems-
over?
Yo,
Can you start over? We lost you,
shoot.
bro. Yeah.
Hang on. Yeah, sorry, I switched off my Bluetooth. Look, I just want to say congrats on the border wars. Everything seems to be moving forward. the community you built around it, and just everything about how you get the fighters into the ring. And I mean, I like that you're embracing, you got all different types of fighters, you know, like proper amateurs to guys that's coming off the couch. You know, like you're given so many opportunities and managing to match people well. So I think you're doing really well with the board. I think Border Wars is the future for you, Ness. TBV is great, but I see it continuing. I was on Ryan's show the other night. We were talking about it, and I was saying you're like a Vince McMahon type, you know, and really what you need is like a Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant to level up and really take it to the next place. And I was saying that to all the fighters listening and everyone listening on TVV right now, like, who's going to be that person? Like, to me, it's there for anybody to reach out and grab it, you know. I'll say CYP, that didn't work out, but somebody like that with a big personality, but you're going to have to bring skills to the ring too, right? It's going to have to be a bit of a package. And I could see the whole thing becoming something, you know, and Ness ends up selling it for a cool $100 million and skating off into the sunset.
Whoa, yes. I like it.
You like that? I know.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Ness likes it. Yeah, but I'm being serious. Like, you just don't, like, I believe in it, Ness, and I believe of the potential, because why not you? Why not Border Wars, you know, to be that next thing? And you definitely are committed and building it the right way. So it's great. I would like to be a part of it. I think everyone wants to be a part of it. I think that's why you're getting a lot of cancellations and stuff, Ness. People want to be down with it, but then realize the traveling, the work, all the stuff that really goes into it, you know, it's real. And it's a lot of work. So shout out to you and everyone helping you. And I think Florida is a great place, a great spot, central location where everyone can go, you know?
That should make it cheaper for you, because I got some Canadian friends from our first Border Wars ever, and they the ones chose Florida. They said it's easier to fly from, well, he's from Calgary, though. But he always said it was easier to fly from Canada to Florida. Is that true?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like Canadians know Florida and vice versa, right? Like you got snowbirds that have been flying down there since the 60s, right? Yeah, we know Florida, and there's tons of flights all through, like, central, southern. Yes, absolutely. It's like when you said Florida, I immediately perk up because of that. The traveling's easy, but also I got family there too in Central Florida. So yeah, look, I don't like with the Wisconsin event. You know, I was planning to go to support Yancey, and it ended up like I didn't go, and so I'm just really, I don't want to say too much. Like, you know, I want to make sure I've got a solid plan before I start making commitments or saying stuff, right? But obviously, I would love to come down just to meet everybody. I just want to meet the community. You, Johnny, yeah, man, yeah. I just want to hang with everybody. Looks like just a fun night. So, but look, I'll be quick to say that with AJ, I feel like you do too, Star. It's a little bit suspect. But I also feel like if you were gonna prearrange some scripted outcome or something, like, I feel like AJ is the right candidate in the sense that he has losses already. Like, the loss isn't so precious anymore, right? And when you're putting the right dollar figure next to it, I mean, I just think of myself. Like, would I accept $100 million for a loss? Probably. I mean, who cares? I don't know. It depends on his pride, I guess. On the flip side, I could see Jake and his team feeling like they want to level up. They want to show everybody something. And even with a loss to AJ, aside from like getting, you know, memed for the rest of his life, I think, you know how in boxing, sometimes you come out with a loss looking respectable and good to fans, and fans will prop you up even in a loss. I feel like maybe Jake could show us something, and even in a loss, the respect from you know, just give him some cred with like hardcore fans and the boxing community. Maybe that's their plan. You know, who knows? That's the problem. It's very suspicious when it's Jake Paul, but I like it, and I like that it's got us talking, and we'll see where it goes. I agree, Ness. Like, who knows, right? Who knows what they're doing, really? I guess. Oh, Tio and Shakur, down with that. Hopefully, that's what it seems. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to the 22nd. And I want to say to everybody,
who you
Joe
picking to
Parker,
win that fight?
Tio and Shakur. Oh, I'm gonna say like, my heart kind of is with Tio. I still believe in Tio, but I feel like logically, I would go 55-45, 60-40 to Shakur for sure. But I don't think a lot of people are counting Tio out like outright. Like, and I feel like so just say that probably his best night was against Loma in terms of discipline, focus, consistency through the whole fight, all 12. Every fight since then, he's had these great moments in the fight, but a lot of up and down, and people will criticize, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. But we've seen that he can bring it all together. He can do it. I think if he brings to Shakur what he brought to Loma, at the very least, we're going to get a classic fight. We're going to get a great night. That's really what I want. I mean, at the end of the day, just a banger fight, and whoever wins can win it. Really, these two are long overdue to fight in a lot of ways. So I'm with it. I wanted to say before I jump off, though, about Joe Parker, very disappointing news. I'm going to wait to see. I think Ness's approach is the right one. Let's wait, because I don't believe the B samples come back yet. So there is a B sample there for that reason, right? We should wait. That's the thing with the information age. The info comes out so fast, sometimes too fast. And before people can consider everything, the gossip and rumors is out there, right? It's not looking good, I admit. But maybe they should have given him the Usyk fight instead of letting him party and hang out, waiting around for Usyk, right? So he thought, fuck it, I'm going to party, I don't care. Nah, I doubt that's it, but who knows? Who knows? All right, I'm going to jump off. Thanks, Ness. Thanks, Star.
Appreciate you.
All right, champ, man. Listen, do what you got to do, man. We want your boys on the card. I'm just texting Keem. Keem is like, oh, I'm going to be helping y'all with hand wraps, and I got this national champ. Nah. We don't want Coach Keem. We want Keem, and we want Fighter Keem, and we want Little Keem. We want Will Keem and Will Keem Jr. We want to do the first Border Wars father-son. Cut this shit out. And we need a female. I'm moving back to Florida. I got this beautiful belt. It's pink. I've never been able to give it out. I got 5 years with it. It's a Border Wars female belt. Toya, get off your bullshit. Sign up or get with OC. Get with Adrian. Let's turn the fuck up.
Let's go.
Let's turn the fuck up. You and Abigail could be fighting for that belt. All this slow rolling and feet dragging. Get the hell out of here with that. Step up.
Let's go.
Step up
And
to
just
the
to
plate,
let y'all
man.
know, I will be taking picks for Yard and Benavidez. No, I hate that I didn't start that at first, because that's actually the main event. So we're going to show them some respect, and we want those picks. So just know we will be doing those picks as well as Devin and Norman.
We need that father and son duo. And if there's another father-son duo, then y'all can fight them. That's why we want it, man. We got to make this one bigger than ever. Bobby Cuts Jr.
What up, Bobby Cuts?
I don't know. Y'all keep that Jake Paul shit ain't real, man. I gotta let that man. Ain't nobody. He ain't fight no damn AJ. Eddie Hearn said that shit. They ain't make no finalize of that shit. It's on ESPN. Man, don't nobody in America know who Joshua is. Joshua never even fought in the United States. How would they pay him $92 million to fight in Miami with nobody gonna buy? If the tank shit wasn't selling, that shit damn sure ain't gonna sell. Nobody know who he is in America. You know what I'm saying? If he wanted to fight him, he could have took that off of Turkey. They was fighting in Saudi Arabia, I believe it. So, I think it's all a bunch of cap and shit. That Jake Paul shit over with. He can't sell. He not a draw. He trying to save face with this Netflix shit. Netflix see it. They see that Jake Paul ain't what he said he was. that Mike Tyson shit was a fluke because Mike Tyson was the draw. They should be making deals with Mike Tyson to have Mike Tyson go in there and fight a YouTuber or some shit. That'd make more sense to them dealing with Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit ain't real. Ain't nobody paying him $92 million to fight no damn Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be realistic. Like, who the hell, who in Miami is gonna come to pay? How they gonna fill up where the arenas they fighting in? It ain't no detail. They shit supposed to happen December 19th, a month away. Come on, man. It's a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? AJ fought in the Ghana in Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying? He ain't fight him in no damn motherfucking New York, Madison Square Garden and all that shit. Anthony Joshua is a nobody in the United States. If you ask anybody on the streets who Anthony Joshua is, they be like, who? You ask somebody at UFC, they gonna think you talking about Anthony Johnson. Rest in peace. They don't know who this dude is. You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul better off saying he was fighting Wilder or some shit. Like if he was fighting Wilder, that'd actually pop off because Wilder looked like trash his last couple joints. You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul could be probably like he might be able to survive against Wilder because Wilder don't seem like he got the power no more. You know, if Wilder do knock him out, we just seen Wilder knock out Jake Paul. You know, people will want to see that. People will be intrigued, but I think that's a more intriguing match, and people will tune in for that because people know who Wilder is in the United States. You know, if he want to fight Joshua, he got to go to Saudi Arabia or the UK or some shit. Shit ain't gonna fly over here. Nobody want to see that shit. You know, that Netflix shit, it was a good idea, but you know, that shit it ain't panning out. You know what I'm saying? They need to go over there and they might as well deal, but they better off dealing with Al Heyman. Like, why would they deal with Jake Paul and not Al? That shit don't even make any sense. You know what I'm saying? If they wanted the shit to really take off on Netflix, they could have just brought the PBC to Netflix. That shit would have made more sense. You know, because Jake Paul, who we gonna? He just ain't. He just a fabrication. It's a fraud. The scam is over. You know what I'm saying? We wanted to see
You
Jake
may
get
feel like
knocked
it's
out
your
by Tate.
time,
That ain't gonna happen because they
but
couldn't
it's
sell
not
enough
your time.
tickets. Now they try to throw some shit out there, see if it's draw some interest, and it ain't working. Don't nobody know who Anthony Joshua is in the United States. They think because people know him in boxing, and it's gonna somehow take off, but nobody knows that name in the United States. So nobody's gonna come to an arena to see Jake Paul fight Anthony Joshua.
Bobby Cuts,
That's
that
it.
was the bell. I hear you. Bobby has become our new mad rapper. Like he never calls in with anything positive. He hates on everything that's going on. But I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah, he gonna go against it.
AG, what up?
What up, AG?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
My bad. Sorry about that delay. My AirPods disconnected. Um, damn, yo, this fight's gonna be pretty sick, actually. I don't know why people are complaining about Jake Paul and shit. He's finally fighting a real fighter, fucking way bigger than him, way more accomplished, unified world champ. Last caller said that AJ is not known in America. Yeah, maybe kind of right, but he did fight in America. I don't know what he was thinking. He probably doesn't remember. AJ versus Drew, he's won was actually in Madison Square Garden. Um, but it's gonna look good, the optics wise, because AJ looks like a freaking tank, and postering that everywhere in America, people are gonna be like, "What the hell? Who the hell is Jake Paul fighting?" And they're gonna look it up and they're gonna see, "Holy shit, this dude's a freaking former unified heavyweight champ." And I think it's gonna be good for boxing. I used to hate on Jake Paul, but man, I don't think he's gonna win by any means. You can put me down as AJ by knockout, but dude, I'll be rooting for him because Jake Paul coming out with his win. You know what that does? That gives hope to everyone that's getting into boxing late. It's like anybody can do it, you know, if you just put the hard work and effort into it, man. Like you can become great at anything. Like he'll just prove that, and you know I'm all for that. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I used to hate on him. I used to say, "Oh, he's not a real fighter. Oh, he's trash." But dude, now I'm seeing the positive sides of it, man. Like he's gonna bring in a whole new generation of fighters that maybe would not have got into boxing because they didn't start so young. So I'll be rooting for him, but I don't think he's gonna win. I hope he proves me wrong. Um, I got Devin Haney by unanimous decision. Again, I like
Okay.
Brian Norman as well. I used to live in Atlanta for 3 years, so I actually really like Brian Norman as well. Just because I just gonna live in Atlanta, like, I'm kind of rooting for him, but I'm from California. But I also want Devin Haney to win because he fights anyone, doesn't matter where, when, takes short money. He showed us he showed us that he fights anyone. He wants the biggest fights. He wants legacy and all that. So I
Tell
want
me
him
your
to win
name
because of
again.
that.
What's your name again?
Gomez AG.
All right, Gomez. Do you have
Albert
a Yard or Benavides?
Benavidez. Oh, Benavidez too,
Okay.
actually. I was calling
All
for
right.
Benavidez Canelo this whole time, and I was a big Canelo fan actually. I went to the Mayweather Canelo fucking press conference in LA. I got Canelo's autograph there. Now I was a Canelo fan
Nice.
from way back, even before Mayweather. But man, that duck stuff, man, kind of pissed me off. And David Benavidez and Devin Haney are one and the same. They just want the smoke, you know. So you can't knock a fighter like that. But yeah, so about that whole weight cutting thing as well. I remember we talked about that. You guys were talking about that earlier. So
Mm-hmm.
I got to experience that a little bit with like 2 fights ago. I had a fight where
Mm-hmm.
it was pro style weigh-ins. So the weigh-ins were 24 hours before the fight. So I got to do like the whole weight cut thing, and I was talking to some pros about it, and these guys were telling me that the whole to get that size advantage, you want to be at your walk around weight during training and everything, or maybe cut a little
Yeah.
bit, cut some. Like you're not cutting weight during training camp, you're just losing weight, like the healthy way. And then for those last like 10 pounds, that's when you do a water cut. So you're just squeezing your body, ridding it of the water. It's just so you could just touch the weight limit at the weigh-ins, just touch it, and then boom, get back
Mm-hmm.
up to your training weight. So you have that size advantage because if you cut weight if you use like a long camp, 6 month camp, and you drop 40 pounds and now you're walking around at your fight weight or your weigh-in weight,
Oh,
you're
I
not going to
see
be able to
what you're
put that weight
saying.
back on. Yeah, you're not going to put the weight back on. Then you're not
Oh,
going to have any
okay.
size advantage. You're going to be smaller.
Right,
So
because if you're fighting at one,
lose
if
that.
you're fighting at 168, so you're saying if you're fighting at 168 in the week of the fight, if you're 168, then you will lose more weight leading up to the fight, so you won't put as much size back on. That's what you're saying. So
Exactly.
you want to,
Exactly. So
okay,
you want to be a little heavier. So you're fighting at 168, walk around fight week at 178. You know what
you
I mean?
take the
10
water
pounds.
out.
You can lose 10 pounds of water easy. Like when I
Yeah.
was doing
Okay.
like 2 weeks before my fight, before my weigh-ins, I went for like a
Mhm.
5 mile run with a sweater on, and I would lose 6 pounds. It was crazy
Right.
of just
Okay.
water, you know, because you're well hydrated, you're training, you're well hydrated and everything. So fight week, I ended up losing like 6 pounds like 2 days before the fight, just off
Mhm.
manipulating your what you eat. You're eating less carbs, less salt, and
Mhm.
your body and you're drinking a lot of water, so your body's flushing out because carbs, as you know, carbs and salt hold on to water. So
Right. So
when you eat less, yeah, go ahead.
So would you guys say, and this is for you and Ness, a fighter like Floyd, right? A lot of people say he walked around close to his fighting weight. So did he just not care about putting a lot of size on, like rehydrating?
Exactly,
Vers-
exactly.
Okay.
Mayweather, that's what made him so great as well. He fought at his damn near his walk around weight. He didn't have any size advantages.
Oh, because of
But the
his, he was
advantage
just
he
that
did
good.
have was that,
That skill
yeah, he
advantage.
was that good. Yeah,
Damn.
he had the
Okay.
skills pay the bills. He didn't need that size advantage. So by him moving up and fighting at that weight, like that showed
Hmm.
like more credit to him. You know, he's able to do that without that advantage. But the advantage he did get is he doesn't have to do all these ridiculous cuts. Like I said,
Right.
when I did that little weight cut for that one fight, I didn't do a crazy cut. I ended up having to take like a warm bath like
Hmm.
3 hours before weigh-ins, and I lost like a pound or two in 20 minutes just taking a warm bath.
Okay.
Um, but
Okay.
Mayweather didn't have to do any of that. I didn't eat during the weigh-in day. I ate after the weigh-ins. But Mayweather's full of carbs, full of everything, feeling great walking into weigh-ins. You know,
Yeah, I love that. Wow.
so
Okay.
he
So
did
I'm
it the way
learning.
like everybody wishes that fighters did it. You know, if everybody just fought at their own weight class. But once one person does that, where they cut weight to get that size advantage, it kind of forces
Hmm.
everyone having to do that.
Yeah, you like he
So
not the only one that's
that's
gonna come in bullying. I'm a bully too. So that's that mindset.
exactly. Unless you fucking
Yeah.
got the skills of Mayweather, man, that dude's a goat.
Hmm.
But yeah, is
It's
that all we were
ideal.
talking about today?
That's it.
What else did we touch on? All right, for sure. Thanks for the extra time, Ness. Appreciate you guys.
Well, hold on,
Y'all have a
hold
good
on.
day.
You didn't
Hopefully,
give
we
me
can
your
keep the
T.
calls
You
going.
didn't give me
Yeah.
your T.O. and Shakur.
Oh, I got Shakur, but I really don't care who wins. I like both fighters. I got Shakur
Okay.
by split decision or majority decision. I think it's gonna be a close fight. Very technical
Okay.
bout. Um, but like the what's that guy from Canada I was talking about? What's his name? Brandon, right? I forgot his name. I
Is it
haven't
Brandon?
heard from him in a while, but
No, Chad. That's
yeah, he
Chad
had a
from
great
Canada, I
call.
think.
Chad. Yeah, Chad.
Hmm.
Yeah, he had a great call, man. Like, I think I called him the other day. I said 45, 60, or fucking 55, 45. I think it's going to go either
Hmm.
way. But
Okay.
whoever said that on ESPN, I forgot who it was. I forgot who it was. Someone said that has the potential to be a boring fight. I think,
Mm.
unfortunately, it does just because of their styles. But
Hmm.
you have to go into the fight like knowing what you're going to see. You're going to see like a boxing masterpiece. They're both going to box very well. They're going to mix it up at times, and it's not going to be a like a Isak Cruz fight. Kind of like
Yeah.
when you watch a comedy movie like Grown Ups or whatever. You're expecting it to be kind of stupid, and kind
Right.
of stupid comedy. So you're not expecting like this comedic masterpiece. So I'm expecting like a boxing masterpiece. I already know what I'm going in for. I'm not going in for a
All
brawl
right.
to watch this fight, but I think
All
it's gonna be a good
right.
fight
Appreciate your
nevertheless.
take. All right.
Yeah,
Appreciate your
appreciate you
call.
guys. Have a good one. Yes, ma'am.
You too.
So I got an announcement. Super Mex from Texas on Monday goes in to start the process to become a USA Boxing official. And he said moving forward, he will be at all the events. He wasn't happy with the talking of the officials. So Florida could be the first one that we have 3 TBV listeners that are also USA Boxing
Nice.
officials work on our cards. I know Wayne was
Nice.
very excited about, Atlanta. I seen his posts on Facebook, and it was just official. He was watching the playback and telling his Facebook audience how this is the first step, and next we'll see him on pay-per-view. So he was
Wow.
totally proud of being on Border Wars, and we want him back. Obviously, we know Malcolm, God willing, is coming back. And now
Hmm.
Supermax is looking to step up. So
Let's
you
go.
should do the same. You should do the same, It could be a TBV takeover wherever we go, and we have 6, 7 officials, man. So join the gang. Join the
Let's
gang.
go.
Look into your local LBC to see what you have to do to become a USA Boxing official so that you could be part of the Border Wars, even if you're not fighting. And I'll tell you this, you can still fight and be an official on the same card. So don't think just because you became a USA Boxing official, it rules you out from fighting. That is not the case. So we got Kentrell with the 5-pounders, the Booger Sugar episode. Who need a bump? Oh, and does cocaine allow you to take more punishment? That would explain taking Wilder's power. Yeah, I don't know about all that. But they say cocaine numbs the pain. I heard that in a rap.
Mm.
Matt, Machine Gun Garcia's $5. My prayers with you. I hear you got to get some surgery, champ. We going to be praying that you get out of surgery 100%. I wish these
Absolutely.
networks and promoters would let their fighters go play across the street. 10 years ago, boxing would be massive right now. I'm with you, man.
Mm.
From one mat to the other, $2. Another mat says, where about, Ness? Where about,
Talking about the
Ness?
Border Wars.
In Florida. I would like to drive from Dallas, Texas. We're looking at Orlando is the location. That's where, as soon as they say yes, I send that credit card. They already said yes ultimately. I just need to know, can I pay right now via credit card, via text, or do I have to be there in person? And you have 133 days to get ready. There are no excuses. People texting me already saying, oh, I'm too big, I'm too fat. No, you're not. 133 days is more than 4 months. 4 months is 120 days. You
My
have more.
countdown is about to be crazy.
You
We
have more than enough
133.
time.
Wait until we get that location.
You have
Wait
more
till
than
we get
enough
that
time to
location.
get ready. You got Star to help you put together a nutrition plan. There's plenty of boxing trainers in our community that can help you virtually. Coach Mitty is there. There's fighters that have cut weight. Keem, Marvin, Yancey, guys that have been doing this. Even AG, who just called in. There's no excuses. There's no excuses.
Yeah, we got
No
it.
excuses.
We have a champion that did it in his garage. What's his name, Nuts?
Exactly, Anthony Forbes.
Anthony Forbes. Man, I need that workout, Anthony. That thing was crazy.
Orlando, Florida is the location. Orlando, Florida is the location. Yusef, San Antonio.
What up, Yusef?
What up?
What's good, man? I know it's been a minute. I was gonna call in real quick before I put up to work. As far as this Jake and Paul fight, I'm really not, I don't feel no negative way about it. If it goes through, and you know what I'm saying, it goes through. It wasn't a surprise all the way because I know they was in having some type of rumors sometime last year, top of this year. So it's just unfortunate, man. Tank, man. God damn, bro. I don't even wanna, but it was understood. We already know what it is with Tank. It's sad, but it's just like, damn, bro. That's 2 fights back to back. We not gonna get Lamont. Now Jake. It is what it is. Only thing as far as the give me a sec. Damn. Fuck. The Joshua and Paul, it's like, damn, Joshua, you gonna fight Jake? But in my mind, I'm like, bro, so Eddie Hearn, we couldn't get the Wilder fight all these years ago. You know what I'm saying? That's just my thing. If he's coming back to America, you know what I'm saying? And people are tripping talking about they don't know who Joshua is. People definitely know who Joshua is. If you're the face of UK boxing, somebody's gonna know exactly who you are. Like the last caller said, or the one before that. Like when he fought at Madison Square Garden, that was a big crowd. On top of Andy Ruiz, he was a very late replacement because although he was going to fight a New Yorker and Big Baby, so that was a good turnout. But and then it was a crazy upset. He lost to Ruiz, but it's just like that's my only 2 things. Like, bro, we couldn't get the water fight with you, and then you go ahead and fight Jake. It is what it is. Like I said, I'm not really tripping off of it. I'll watch it. That's shout out to Jake if he gets this on his resume, win or lose. I don't think he'll win, not in the slightest. It's just I know Josh coming off of a knockout, but he's coming off a solidified fighter. But that's all I got, man. That's just the downfall in my mind. I'm just like, damn, we couldn't get the water fight, but you're gonna fight a Jake Paul fight. You know what I'm saying? And as far as the fight next week, I'm around my boy Dev Dollars all the way, and of course
Gotcha.
Benavidez. I've had so
Okay.
many calls. I've said I will never miss a Benavidez fight or a Devin fight. So now they're on the same card, cool. I also won't miss a Caleb Plant. I've said a Charlo each time, but it is what it is. But I'm so ready I'm taking the whole next Saturday off of work this weekend just because I don't want to be confused with the time starting. So I'm taking Saturday off and we have a fight party at my crib. So we're not
Nice.
missing Benavidez do his thing. But most importantly, for my people, we not missing our boy Devin.
That's
Shoot for the
right.
stars and prove all the doubters wrong again. So shout out to B Norman, but I got Dev Dollars all the way. Hey, Bill Haney, if you listening, man, I was supposed to cut y'all hair and cut y'all's hair. You know what I'm saying? Cut y'all team next. Hook me up, bro. I've been DMing Bill Haney. He ain't been reaching out. I know he's busy. He overseas right now.
Yeah, they in
But
Saudi, bro.
yeah, I know. But I reached out to him like way before that. I don't know if he's just not seeing my messages, but I'm gonna get him one of these days. It's all good. But if you could help me whenever they get back, you know, I'm rooting for him and all that. And what's the last one? Shakur and T.O. I really don't like T.O. I never did, just because I feel like he and Ryan are in the same boat when it comes to like spinning narratives and stuff like that. And but to me, it's like, damn, like Shakur, like, so you mean to tell me you ducked Devin and then T.O. you ducked Devin 3 times, but then now they're gonna fight each other? That's just the only thing that threw a wrench to me. I'm like, that makes sense for them being boxers, but as a fan and someone who knows the, you know, as a channel that we know the hardcore boxing politics out of it, it's just like, damn, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? I know they don't like each other, but I got Shakur winning that one. So, but I just don't like Tio just because he does like a lot of the narrative spinning. He don't never answer a question you need him to answer. Just say yes or no, bro. We don't gotta go with I just think God and then the grass, the way, you know what I'm saying? Like, he be doing too much off the wall. Like, bro, just answer the question. Like, you know what you're doing, bro. You a grown man. You a boxer. Like, cut it out. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I believe in Theo's abilities. He can fight. You know, he's athletic. But I got Shakur with the edge on this one. You know what I'm saying? I got Shakur with this one.
Nice.
Shakur, if you listen too, I'll hook you up with a haircut too. I know you in Houston. If you're
Oh, that's
listening, I don't know
right.
if he is. I know you and Ness had a lot of rocky spots in y'all's time stamps and stuff. But yeah, man, it's good calling back in. I've been real busy the last few months, man. Ever since that damn Crawford and Canelo fight, y'all been going crazy with the long episodes. So it's like I get in if I can. If I can't, I've been doing my thing, trying to get my name up still out here. Going on year 10 being a barber. So if you're in the city of San Antonio, and like I probably before, man, y'all come down, y'all come see me or surrounding area. But that's my call. I got Devin Shakur, if it is. And yeah, man, I should hit y'all back either this weekend or later today if I got another episode.
So you out the hospital?
Oh yeah, I've been out the hospital. I've been doing a lot better actually. I've been since for like 2 months. My sickle cell been acting a whole lot better, and I'm glad. So I'm able to work longer and get to the shop, cut as many heads as I need to. Like I use, cut about 20 heads a day. You know what I'm saying? That's pushing it, but still, bro, it's a lot of standing up. But I appreciate all my clientele. So, and I'm like I said, I'm trying to reach out to Oshaki, Cool Boy, and Lamont since they fight down here in San Antonio. I think me and my brother were supposed to go to that fight actually. We're gonna try to buy tickets tomorrow. But I'm gonna try to reach out and cut their hair too if I can get through. I don't know how strict it's gonna be as far as security. It's me being from San Antonio. I know how they be trying to act at the AT&T. I mean the Frost Bank Center now. But yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see. But if I don't, I will definitely. I think I'm trying to go to the fight for sure. So hopefully I can, like I said, get them tomorrow once I pay these bills and you should be straight, man. So yeah, bro. That's really my call. Unless you got anything else to add real quick before I jump off.
Yeah, appreciate your call.
All right, no problem, Star. Y'all have a good. Like I said, if I hear something, I'll jump back in, kind of punch whatever.
All right.
All right, peace.
Gotta go. All right. Got a couple of super chats, Ness.
Yep. Just getting this type on, man. You already know I'm trying to work, trying to rally these sponsors, get them back on board,
Yeah.
And yeah, man, I hate that we chose the 28th though. I feel like, damn, do we push? Is January the better date? Like, yo, 133 days is a long ass time.
Why didn't we do it in February?
I don't know. I don't know. We just picked March, but now I'm like, damn.
Why we picked because in March, why we didn't do earlier in March then?
I gave 3 dates. I said the 14th, 21st, and 28th. So they came back with the 28th.
That's just better for them, I guess. But
Probably.
yeah, that's a long ways away. We could do like 100 days or 90 days or
I mean, the
like
only good thing about that is that, like, whoever is overweight or thinks they don't have enough time to lose weight, you got 4 months. You should
true.
be a new
Yeah,
person in 4 months if you're dedicated.
true.
Profound Dreamer. Salute to Profound Dreamer. Did you get to meet him? He
You
showed
forgot the
up.
super chats.
Huh?
What's
Oh, I
up,
did forget the
profound
super
dreamer?
chats. I did forget this.
After
It's
this
because I
call,
seen him and I'm like, oh shit, he showed up, man. What up, Profound?
I didn't get to
Hey,
meet him. I
gather
don't think.
round TBV. Gather round TBV. That's if you're still listening. And get on down with these profound rhythms. Good morning, Ness. Good morning, Star.
Morning.
Good morning. Did I meet you, profound?
Yeah. Actually, you did, Star. I was when you walked into Lemon
Okay.
Butter. I was sitting on that the backside where we was originally supposed to sit,
He was
and I
at the
introduced you
fight
to
too,
my
Yep.
though.
girlfriend,
Yep.
He was at
Sajora.
Yep. I
Yeah.
met him.
he was
Yeah, I
at the
met him.
fights too,
Okay.
though. He came to the fights too, man. Salute. I appreciate you, man.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Thanks for coming.
Atlanta, my neck of the woods, man. That's close to where I live. So I had to pull up. I was like, man, they finally close by me. I gotta pull up. And my girl was like, nah, you gotta go. You be listening to the show, calling in, arguing with people. You gotta go show your face. So I was like, all right, man,
Yeah.
let me pull up, man. We had some trouble getting to the fights on time though, because I had to get the kids situated and all of that and making it down to Atlanta from where we live. So we got there a little late at the actual fights. We didn't get there till like 5 p.m. But
So
it
how
was a
far are you from Orlando? Because that's where the next one at.
Now we be road tripping, man. You know what I'm saying? I
That's
got
what's
an
up.
expedition, and we be road tripping in the summertime. We take the kids, my nephews. We just went to Orlando a few
Nice.
months ago. We went to Houston. We be driving that expedition all over the country. So my
Nice.
girl, she got a map, and she be trying to like we got this map at the crib, and she be trying to like get pictures like collages for
Yeah.
every state and
That
all of
y'all
that.
been
So
to?
that's our
That's
thing.
dope.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's
I
our
love it.
little thing trying to prep for retirement. We both in the military getting towards the end of our career.
Oh
So
wow.
we just trying
Okay.
to
Nice.
figure out what we going. Yeah, so traveling all of the states is kind of one of the things we do to, kill time and see more of the world. So
That's dope.
but yeah, if y'all gonna be in Orlando, man, we definitely gonna pull up to that, man. We definitely hit the road for that. So that ain't nothing.
Dope. Dope.
That ain't a bad drive.
Nice.
We like an hour north of Atlanta. So,
Okay.
but it was
Okay.
dope seeing y'all, man, because you talk to people online and it be like, you know what I'm saying? I was born in the 90s, so like, the internet is still kind of, you know what I'm saying?
You are.
A little new, but you meet people in real life and it's like, damn, people, y'all really cool, man. Y'all really dope, and the whole vibes y'all created. And it was actually cool to hear people, like see people that actually heard my calls and all of that. Cause I be calling in here talking shit. And dudes is like, yeah, I be listening. I'm introducing myself to
Mm-hmm.
people. They like, yeah, I know you. I even seen I saw Jonathan Sims, shout out to him.
Word. The pastor.
Um yeah, I saw Jonathan Sims, and he remember my tagline and stuff. It was funny.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize I met Price. He kept coming up to me because I was chilling with my girl in the back, and Price kept coming up and speaking and talking and stuff while the fights was going on, and asking me who I was picking between Lubin and Ortiz and all of that. So it was cool seeing. I didn't even realize that was Price until I watched the early fights back. And I saw him helping the ring
Nice.
card girls. Like, oh, that's crazy. That was Price.
Yeah.
Well, who else I met? Treese. I met Treese. He was cool. He everything you imagine. You know what I'm saying? You bring the ginger ale. I bring the whiskey.
Word. He was lit at the bar. He was lit at the bar for sure. At Lemon Butter.
Yeah, I was trying not to drink too much. I want to remember meeting people and stuff. So I was just chilling. But who else I met, man? It was so many people, man. I met one cat, AJ.
Yeah.
I met Tip Bayless. I could tell he was still in that, coming down from fight mode. So I didn't want to say too much to him.
He was so excited. He was so excited. That motherfucker
Yeah,
done
Tip
cursed
was.
me out just because he got the win. That was hilarious.
Yeah, now his skill level is impressive, man. For his level of experience, it's definitely impressive.
And he got one of the biggest wins too because his fighter was that was his 10th fight, so that made him open class. So Tip definitely stepped up in experience with that win.
Yeah, nah. It was cool meeting everybody, man. Like I said, I can't wait for the next one. Star, I didn't get to meet your husband though.
Yeah,
'Cause I
next
seen y'all
time
was
you
on
coming down to
the front
Florida.
side.
Yeah, Florida, you
Yeah, I'm
definitely
gonna
get
come
to meet
down.
him.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm trying to meet everybody next time. Yeah, I'm gonna walk around and introduce myself more. I was just trying to chill because the music was so loud in there. It was kind of hard to, you know what I mean, talk. I met Marco too. I was talking to him. We was talking about trying to sell my house in Atlanta and stuff. But what else, man? I don't know. It was just cool, man. It was just really cool. Yeah, that whole vibe, that whole border wars thing, man. That's, Star, y'all got to keep going. You know what I mean? Don't stop doing that, man. For real, for real. And hopefully
Absolutely.
someday I'll find a gym to train at and be able to get in border wars myself once I retire from the military and stuff. So we'll see how that
Nice.
goes. But to the topic, let's go. Listen, man. I know, and you can run me next. Let me know how much I owe you. To the topic, man. Listen, I know Two Tone tried to run this whole thing. Yes, last time we did a Jake Paul show with people tired of Jake Paul, they tired of the circus. But one thing you got to understand about the circus, the reason why circuses and carnivals been in business since the beginning of time is because people love the circus. And if they get tired of it, all they got to do is change the color of the tent, put new costumes on the elephants, change the clowns' red noses to white noses. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is say under new management. That's it. And for Jake Paul, the under new management sign is the quality of his opponents. I don't think people tired of the circus with Jake Paul. People were just not feeling Tank, man. At the end of the day, Tank built a legacy of ducking the guys we wanted him to fight. He ducked Smoke at 130. He didn't fight Tevin Farmer. He didn't fight Lomachenko. He didn't fight Shakur when he was there. He didn't fight at 35. He didn't fight Devin Haney once he became lineal. He didn't fight Tio once he became lineal. And it's just like when you taking pay-per-view money out of people's pockets, at some point they're gonna hold you accountable. And with Tank, the chickens is coming home to roost. Fans they're not tired of him, but they tired of the ducking. They tired of him not fighting for lineal status, not fighting to unify titles, not moving up in weight to make pound for pound fights. And if he's not going to do these things, these are the kind of reception he's going to get. And I really believe they canceled the Jake Paul exhibition because it wasn't selling like they was expecting it to, with Tank being such a big name in boxing. So if Jake Paul really fighting Anthony Joshua, the people going to get out there and watch that. You know why? Because Jake Paul is bringing the madness to the circus. This is the type of stuff we expect from a circus entertainment act like Jake Paul. These kind of risks. I know a lot of people going to say, oh, Jake Paul not really risking nothing because if you lose to Anthony Joshua, you're supposed to lose to Anthony Joshua. But guess what? He's still providing the entertainment. And that's what you have to do when you a circus clown. Like, what's the rapper Pimp C say? If you was a character on your first album, be a character on your last album. And you can take it how you want to. If you an entertaining act and you a clown, you gotta get out there and you gotta entertain. It's the show business. You gotta jiggle that nose. You gotta be the clown and be the entertaining clown. You can't give people no duds. You can't get up there and fart on the stage. You gotta get on that stage and act a fool. Be the fool that we expect. When we go see comedians and guys like Country Wayne or whatever, we expect that same fool that we see on the internet. We expect that on the stage, and you gotta be that. And Jake Paul finally realizing that by getting in there with somebody like Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua on the back nine of his career, but he's still a serious fighter, still a serious contender if he wants to be. But he want to make money. He want to put on big events. And shout out to Anthony Joshua for doing something that I wish Terrence Crawford would do. Once you have a legacy that people can't question, you could take these kind of risks to bring entertainment value. And this is what I wish Terrence Crawford would do by fighting Boots without a title or by taking the Jake Paul fight. But, Terrence Crawford chooses to prioritize legacy over anything, and that's his prerogative. But I want to see entertainment value, especially towards the end of your career, once you've proven yourself that you have a legacy that includes accolades, includes titles, includes undisputed ring status, lineal status. You could kind of play games at the end of your career and give us entertainment value. We've seen Muhammad Ali do it. We've seen Floyd Mayweather do it, and now Anthony Joshua is stepping up to that class, and he's doing it. So yeah, that's my call, man. Like I said, it was good meeting y'all. I'm gonna try to tone it down on these calls. I ain't gonna yell as much. Now that we've become acquaintances. Oh yeah, and I met
It's all
JT. No, I met J-Mac.
Nah, that was JT.
That was JT that was there? Okay. All right, my fault, twin. Y'all. Yeah, no disrespect, man. I don't want them coming at me. Them owner operators, they got that long money, so they quick to kill your call if they get mad. So, but nah, it's all good, man. But I'll be listening, y'all. Peace.
All right.
Appreciate you. Let's hit those super chats, Ness.
We got Bones 13, $2. March 28th, vacation and Border Wars in Florida. I'll be there. Fire emoji. Let's go. Appreciate you, man. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Does Caller know Netflix is a global platform? Does Caller think all the 100 million plus viewers for Paul Tyson came from America? Or, excuse me, the U.S.? Now, Bobby Cuts is just, he's a little negative, man. He a little negative. That's how he be doing. George C., welcome to the prospect level.
Let's go.
And we got Al Booga, 21 months on the prospect level. And he puts, what is that exactly? Is that a man surfing? I think that's an emoji.
Florida. Let's go.
I think that's an emoji of somebody surfing, right? I can't really. Oh yeah, it is a surfboard. A guy on a surfboard. So maybe he's coming to Florida. We got George C. back with another one, $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub.
Boom.
Good morning, Ness and Star. Salute emoji right back at you. Cheers.
That's right.
We got K. Banga. Will Mex accept the fight against me, Ness? I sent them the footage. I'm about to copy paste your super chat and send it to him because I let him know he gets stripped. I love Mex. He's one of my favorites, but I can't protect him. He missed 2. He ain't fought since March, so technically he got to get stripped. If he fights this one, then he won't get stripped. But if he doesn't make a fight, we got to strip him. Man. Unfortunately. Chill Will on one. $2. Star emoji. David Kerr. Check emoji. 2 bionic arms emoji. That is Chill Will.
Got him.
Anthony Forbes, put me down for 40 tickets or more. I'm going to start promoting as soon as you lock in the date and my opponent. Hey,
Let's go.
Again, I believe it's locked in. These are serious people I'm dealing with, so there should be no issues. So, yeah, we good. K Banger back with another 5. I will be a big ticket seller. Just need to make sure my fight is locked in whenever matchmaking starts. I want to earn the belt. Don't want to email. Hey, you might get it emailed if Mex don't fight you. Your fight versus somebody else might be for the vacant, man, because you got that energy. You got the energy we need a champion to have. You want to fight. And that's what we need from our fighters. We got Mr. VA Fitted. Welcome to the prospect level.
Let's go.
Polo Buck, 15 months on that contender level with the thumbs up emoji. Appreciate you. Let's see what we got. Al in the Bay. Is you finally fighting, Al? Is you finally fighting? Last year we had 3. Well, this year, we had 3 border wars this year. You had something to do each border wars. You got 133 days to tell your boss that you off February 23rd. March 28th. Will you do that?
Hey, March carrying is slow around here, so I might be able to do that.
Mex want that fight, man. You a chubby weight.
Yeah, I'm definitely am.
Mex
Yeah, I'm
want that
definitely planning on
squabble.
being there, though. Definitely planning on being there.
Awesome.
Yeah, man. I plan on being. I could be in Florida around that time. You know, to get away from Cali a bit. So I need to take a trip anyway. But yeah, man. Anthony Joshua. I think that's gonna be a good fight. You know, I think that's gonna be. Anthony Joshua, if he wins, I don't give him a whole lot of credit, but I do give him enough credit to make a difference on if he wins or if he loses. I wouldn't call him the killer if he wins, but I definitely give him credit for beating Jake Paul. If Jake Paul wins, you know, he gets my respect, you know, and hopefully he don't go back doing circus fights. I think this will be a good fight for him to kind of like establish himself in boxing. And if he wins this fight, he can't turn back, you know. But if he loses this fight, Jake Paul loses this fight, you know, misfit boxing, man, they got the arms wide open for you, player. I guess you're gonna have to go that route. But yeah, man, yeah. So I'm gonna try to go get a doctor's thing, and hopefully I can fight this this time around. Trying to get in that ring as well.
Let's go.
So,
Wow.
yeah, man, that's my call. Peace out.
Two-tone.
What up,
What
Tony
up? I
Superstar?
see you with the Chilla Killer shirt on, man. Yeah,
This,
Chilla
this what
Killer.
support look like, y'all bums. This what support look like.
Yeah.
Dang, I gotta get me one. I gotta get me one. I'm gonna cut mine to a midriff though. Cut mine to a half top. Yeah.
That's the hottest merch out right now, man. Get that Chilla Killers at what'syourhustle.com, man. They got the deeper, darker criminal link over there. I forgot what else we got. Yeah, but yeah, we got a lot of crazy shit up over there. Salute what'syourhustle.com, man. Yo, man, I'm hyped for Jake Paul, man. Let's go USA, man. USA. USA. Let's
What
go,
you
Jake.
think he gonna do? What you think he gonna do?
Tone's just celebrating the downfall. He ain't hype. He want to see him get knocked out.
Let's go, Jake. I ain't got no hate for this fight. This is not a circus fight. Jake Paul's fighting somebody young. He's fighting somebody his size. This is amazing right now. This is what we need in the sport of boxing. This is what I like from Jake right now. He's fighting a guy with a hairline, a guy with mad muscles, and a lot of y'all, the other caller was hating, talking about ain't nobody know who AJ is. Do y'all understand that the UK people travel? And once Jake starts marketing AJ, the Yams gonna like AJ. Pause. Let's be clear. The Yams, once they see AJ out there with all the muscles and the hairline, it's over. But once they find out he only like white women, that's gonna be different. But I'm just, it's gonna be lit. I can't wait. I can't wait.
So tell us how that fight play out. Tell us how that play out, Tony.
Hey, yo, you got Mex texting me talking about that's crazy. There's 4 Super Mex shirts, but you got a Tone shirt. I said, when you take a fight, I buy a shirt, nigga. That's how I'm doing it. Take that fight, I buy a shirt, man. I buy a shirt right now. You get you lock in that fight.
Turn up.
Yeah, man. Who I got it? I mean, if AJ has any resistance in this fight, we know it's to fix him up, switch him up. So it's a no-win situation for Jake. He should get destroyed, flattened. He should look like a wet dog on the ground, destroyed.
So why do you think Jake is taking this fight just to pretty much continue to move towards greatness or better fighters, or just to keep quality bouts?
I agree with Ness. I think Netflix Because I remember they tried to get Nate Diaz, and Netflix said no.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want Nate Diaz part 2. Netflix wasn't going to approve Berlanga. They weren't going to approve Gabe Rosado. Netflix wanted big fights. AJ from the UK Netflix, big fight, bro. Big fight, huge fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't
That
wait.
is true.
Can't wait.
I
And you said
agree.
Orlando?
Yep. That's what we're looking at.
Wait.
Florida.
Hotels, the resort hotels right now cheap as fuck. So is that date locked in? So I'm trying to
Looks
get
like
me a
it's just about
for March?
Okay.
Yeah, the hotels right now for resort hotels is cheap as hell. Like
But
it's
that for
dire.
March?
I mean, I wouldn't even rush, bro. We in Orlando. I fuck around and can get y'all a discount at the real resort, Carib.
Okay.
You know.
Oh, I want to stay there so
You know,
bad.
maybe
Yeah,
maybe I tell
so.
them give me a block of 20 rooms. I don't want to get crazy and say 100 because I ain't no, I'm not a, we ain't that big. But like, maybe we
Right.
get a block of 20 rooms. We gotta see how far. Let me ask Keem how far the gym is from Carib.
Yeah, because it's chest out season. I'm going down there chest out.
Turn
Yeah.
up. You know
Rick Ross.
my countdown about to be so wicked. Oh my
Nah,
God.
I'm gonna be a new man by the time March 28th comes because I could work out starting December 10th. And that's more than enough time, like, to turn up. These guys better look good because you got 133 days.
I'm about to be 6-pack out on somebody's beach. 6-pack down.
Hell yeah. We
Mhm.
should do a beach day, but damn, we're going to have to do a longer weekend because the fights is always Saturday. But yeah,
Or either we come
Clearwater.
in earlier during the week, like and do something on Thursday. That'll be dope.
You should
Yeah,
get that.
Tone always get there Thursday. I already know. I can't have him landing on no Fridays unless it's like Friday morning. Tone he need time.
I want to explore the country. Explore. Johnny gonna be out there too, huh? Pull up on Johnny crib.
Johnny coming.
Yeah, Johnny already texted me. He there for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go in his refrigerator, get some of his snacks. I know they got mad.
Kentrell counterpunch.
What's good, Ness?
What up?
What up, Kentrell?
Hey, so Ness, are you gonna be getting back in the ring or what?
Man, hopefully. That's enough time.
I like to see that.
Damn, I went to White Mike, not Kentrell. Holy shit.
Yeah, but I had a counterpunch though, man. So you did the right thing.
No, so I missed up your name then. That was you. My bad.
It's all good. Hey, so let me ask you a question to the panelists, especially Tom. So if Jake go in there and he knock Anthony Joshua out, are you gonna give him his respect?
Of course. What the fuck?
Right now. Circus clown.
Jake
You
has
can't be no
respect.
how you gonna be a circus clown? You knock out Anthony Joshua.
I'm just saying because Tone always talk about the fights are fixed.
I know I've never said that.
He said the circus is done for.
You trying to get me sued? I never said the fight was fixed. I never said none of that. I said fix him up, switch him up. A King born quote. I give Jake respect right now for fighting a young dude and a guy his size. He get full respect from me. I can't hate on this. He fighting AJ.
Yeah, AJ is a powerful heavyweight, man.
And we seen what he did in the Nagano, man.
I want to see Jake go in there and knock him out, though, man. I like Jake, bro. Like, I really respect Jake as a fighter, to be honest. And Anthony Joshua only like white girls. You know, the British got some beautiful black women, man.
Have you ever seen AJ with any chocolate, delicate yams in your life? Please show me.
What, he fucking with Georgia Smith?
Georgia Smith?
I never even heard of her. Who that?
That's like a
She
white
a British
girl.
singer. She a UK singer.
I can't believe
Look her
none
up,
of
man.
these dudes ain't wife up Rosanna Cox, man. I don't know what's going on with the UK.
He is wifed up.
She is? By who?
Somebody. They be riding horses together.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I thought he was fucking with Georgia Smith, man.
Georgia Smith? Who the hell is that? No, man. AJ
Corrupt,
like that.
man. She a
like
baddie from British from Brit, man. She a singer, man.
Oh,
She gets millions of views, man. She sells millions of records.
Drake clapped those cheeks, man. AJ not messing with that.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. But yeah, man. So back on topic, man. I can't wait to see this David Benavidez fight. Shout out to the 6-0 dudes. 4-8-0. David Benavidez finna go in there and knock Yarde out in the 5th round.
Facts.
I don't know, man. Shakur gonna have a hard time with Teo, man. That style is different. It's unorthodox, and you're not gonna be able to run around because Teo, he know how to cut off the ring, man. So he gonna shut shit down, man. You're not gonna be able to run, man. And Shakur, we ain't really see him take too many punches, so he gonna have to take some hits and come back from that. So we're gonna see if he has the resiliency to be able to take some hits and come back from it and be able to stick in there 12 rounds by actually getting hit. So that Teo fight, that's gonna be a good fight. But my man Abdullah Mesa on the card, so he finna go in there and knock out Sam Noakes, and hopefully he move up. Cause I'm tired of seeing this. You know what I mean? I want to see him get bigger fights, better fights, fight for a belt at 140, maybe fight Mercado. So that'd be a good fight. But yeah, man, I'd love to see you get back in the ring, bro. So it would be nice, man. Yeah, Border Wars, what is it? Border Wars 19? Border Wars 18?
18.
Border Wars 18, that's on the card.
Road.
That would be the goal, man. I gotta get my recovery as long as December 10th comes around and I could work out without pain, then I'm in there.
Yeah, Border Wars 17 was hype, bro. Like that was wonderful, man. That was a great card, man. It was good fights.
Crazy.
Shout out to Alex Vega getting his ass whooped.
Whoa.
Nah, Forbes. Hey, man, look, I would like to see Forbes fight OC or you know what I mean, like somebody like with skill on his level. Like Forbes is just a different skill compared to all the other community members, man. So I just want to see him fight somebody with a similar skill. Vega is not on his level. You know what I mean? So and like you said, garbage can sparring didn't work out, man. So we got to figure that out. But yeah, man, I definitely want to see you get back in the ring, Ness, man. Shout out to the panelists, shout out to TBV, man, and one love to the community.
Who you got for Devin and Norman?
Man, I don't want to trash Norman, man. I don't want to get banded again, man. I don't want to trash Haney, man. I get banded every time. Ness, he like to ban me every time I say anything about Haney.
You're not about to get banned for giving your take. Who you got on that fight?
Oh, I'm hoping Norman knock him out in the 4th round.
All right, gotcha.
I don't really feel Haney because people don't want to fight Haney because Haney like to sue people. That's why everybody ducking Haney. They're not ducking Haney, they ducking the courtroom.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
He's just one of those gullible people that believe all these internet rumors. I'm sure I remember him calling in saying Haney was suing DAZN. Just following these horrible pages on social media. That's what's going on.
I said the test that they gave Ryan was fabricated.
Oh yeah. You would believe in the lawyers and their key words.
Well, hey, they wouldn't push the narrative if it wasn't in the discovery.
What are you talking about? The lawyer is paid by Ryan. What New York said, what New York State Athletic Commission said is that Ryan was 60 times above the normal limit. Let that sink in, champ.
Yeah, but I said that was fabricated.
Dan, they said Caribbean is 40 minutes away. That's kind of far.
But yeah, man, shout out to y'all, man. One love. Two-tone, man. We love you out here in Arizona, man. 6-0 dude, 623-480. All day.
Yeah, big AZ.
The monster.
On their dog ass.
I don't know, because that's how we going to miss some
Yeah,
fights
that's far.
if they 40
That's
minutes
far.
out. That's like being in Atlanta and driving to Marietta. That's not good.
Yeah, that's far.
We might need a closer hotel than that.
That was killing them that stayed in downtown Atlanta.
Yeah, we might need a closer hotel than that. That seems far.
We do.
But we got time. There's a lot of Floridians out there that can help us with locations. I see OC already found Margaritaville. But that's like alcohol heaven, right? That's like where you go.
Yep.
That's in
party.
Vegas. They got that on the strip. Yeah.
No, they got a Margaritaville in every like DR got one. I've seen one in Jamaica. I seen one in where else me and my wife went. It was one. I think Costa Rica. Yeah, Costa Rica. There was a Margaritaville. Those are
Yeah, they
like
have them
party
in a lot of different
hotels.
places. Yeah.
Man, today I walked in the
And Johnny just said that the Carib will be further from the gym because of the I-4 traffic, which that shit is serious.
Yeah, we can't do that.
I just walked into Walgreens today and I was disgusted because
What?
when I walked in the convenience store in Atlanta, I immediately saw 12 pieces of delicate yams. Out here, I said, damn, man. I gotta go back to where the black people at, man. I gotta go back to the niggas, man. This shit nasty out here.
Yeah, in Walgreens.
Y'all so
That's
blessed
funny
to
as
live out
hell.
there in the Lord town. Y'all so blessed.
So for those asking, once I pay the sanction, then we will announce and you guys can book hotels. I wouldn't recommend you booking a hotel today. I seen that coach read my message, but he didn't give me the answer back. Like, yeah, send the credit card. So I gotta wait. You know, once he says we could lock it in, we'll lock it in.
Yeah,
but until I pay, I don't think that you should do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, salute
Man, that
Vada
was
too.
quick.
Salute Vada. Great company for catching that drug cheat, Joseph Parker. He on the Bocaine. He see Fabio Worley punches very hard. He punches very hard because it's hard to knock out a crackhead. If you ever fought a crackhead, them niggas is hard to knock them niggas out, man. And Fabio Worley was trying his hardest, man. Yeah, get Joseph Parker out of boxing. It's over. They caught that nigga. He was taking Bocaine the day of the fight. The day of the fight.
They say the B sample is not
But
back
this the
yet.
thing,
so
Tone. You know how boxing is. That could be a masking agent for a deeper, darker, substance in his body that we don't know yet. That's all I can say. I don't know. I've never, in all my years, I've never heard of anybody say they gonna take some coke to numb the pain of the shots in the ring. So I don't know. I heard people saying that, oh, he took cocaine, that's why he lasted that long. I don't know if that's even a real thing.
But you said you didn't think coke was like a recreational drug. It is a recreational drug now.
No, I'm saying our culture doesn't accept it as a recreational drug. Our culture doesn't accept it as a recreational drug. We call you a crackhead. We call you a fiend.
yeah,
we
you
call
on
you a
coke.
cokehead.
You on coke.
But
yeah.
if you in another culture, that's recreation for them,
Yeah, it's a rich man's high.
Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. DeMarcus, what up?
What up, DeMarcus?
Oh, what's up, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Hope y'all having a great day. I just got a couple questions. The Paul fight and everything with AJ. I was saying, how many rounds do y'all see that going?
Shit, bro. Hard to tell, man. It's really hard to tell. I mean, how many rounds did the other one go with AJ and Nagano?
Two rounds.
God damn. Yeah, man. I would say under 5, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't see it. I couldn't see it going into the second half. I would say the first half.
And I think this is like Jake's first like actual heavyweight fight, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because Mike Perry was cruiserweight and the Fury kid, he was cruiserweight, right?
Fury was definitely a cruiserweight. Mike Perry was not a heavyweight. The only heavyweight was our man's.
Mike Tyson.
You know it.
He was 75 years old.
59, 58.
Same thing. So I wouldn't necessarily count that one. So this like his first actual like heavyweight fight, and he's fighting somebody that like can actually like fight still. So I maybe 4 rounds probably before. If it go past 4 rounds, I honestly would think it's probably fixed.
I don't know where y'all be getting this fixed stuff from. When the last fight was fixed?
Wilder, Malik Scott.
Yeah, that one was fixed.
No proof of that.
Jake never looked like a boxer to me. He always looked like a football player. I always not like his build. His build ain't for 12 rounds. Like I bet like not round 9, round 10, like he'll probably be exacerbating or something.
Yeah, boxer body, like you got to have a certain body type to be a boxer, right?
Yeah, no, Jake just looked like he lift weights.
I
and
don't
he
know
plays
about certain
football.
body type, man. We got all types of bodies fighting.
Yeah, but like you know, like Anthony Yarde, like he's got like a lot of muscle, and he usually gets knocked out like round 8, round 9, because like his
Yeah, y'all might not have that body type, man. Y'all might not have that body type. Damn, that's crazy. That's true though, Ness.
What?
The body type, like Devin Haney is the prototype welterweight. Like when you look at Devin, you be like, okay, that's a welterweight. Boots, prototype 160, 168. Bud, prototype 160. There's certain like body type. Benavidez, yeah, that's a 175 pounder. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Body
Usyk
type
at
matter.
heavyweight, he's built for
Yeah.
12 rounds.
Yeah.
That's
It
why
matters.
that's why AJ was in that first fight. That's why AJ was hunched over after the 12th round. That man was tired.
Canelo, yep. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and all y'all
think,
saying Benavidez did cocaine too. Yeah, that's different. He's from Phoenix, Arizona. Like, that's
I
like
think Fury did cocaine too, right? Fury failed a drug test with Klitschko.
Hell yeah.
That's why they didn't do a rematch.
Hell yeah, that's where the speculation coming. Fury and Joseph have always been friends and spawn partners and all that shit.
So you can get banned for, yeah, it was right before the fight, so that is illegal. And coke gets out your system in like 2 days, so he definitely did that right before
Word.
he walked out the
Dang.
curtains.
Exactly.
Right before the weigh-in?
I mean, it stays in your
Dang.
system only a couple days, so it was either the day before or the day of, something like
That's
that.
crazy. That is
But that's all
crazy.
I wanted to talk about. Hope you guys have a great day. All right.
All right.
I appreciate your call.
No problem.
Profound dreamer.
You there, Profound?
We hear you.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
we
yeah,
got
yeah,
you.
yeah. Gather round TVV. That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. Listen, this I jumped in the chat. I shouldn't have done it, but after my call, I jumped in the chat just to see what everybody check the temperature, and I see everybody talking about how is AJ taking a step up fighting Jake Paul. And listen, man, y'all gotta hear me out. It absolutely is a step up. You know why? Because it's a risk against a guy in a non-title fight. Your favorite fighter is afraid to do it. Virgil Ortiz and Boots, the fans, everybody right now in America is asking for Boots and Virgil to risk their O's in a non-title fight. And they afraid to do it. They don't want to step in. They finding all kind of excuses. They did the face-off in the middle of the ring right after the fight, and then 2 seconds later, they jumping on social media giving us every excuse why the fight can't happen. Terrence Crawford, we asking him to fight Boots in a non-title fight. Oh, Boots don't bring nothing to the table. He finding excuses. Your favorite fighter is afraid to take this kind of risk, but Anthony Joshua has not only done it once, against Francis Ngannou, but he's doing it again against Jake Paul. Sometimes we need guys to take risks to bring us entertainment, to bring us violence. And Anthony Joshua is getting it done. At the end of the day, it is a step up. Because, like I said, your favorite fighter won't do it. Boots and Virgil got the perfect excuse right now. Every other fight, every other champion at 154 is busy. The IBF is tied up in a mandatory fight. The WBA and WBO is tied up in a unification fight, and the WBC is waiting for a rescheduling against Keith Thurman. So all of the champions at 54 is busy. Why not give us an entertaining fight with Boots versus Virgil when after the fight, the loser could go after the titles. You don't got to start over from scratch. You could lose to Boots or lose to Virgil and then go fight the champions at 54 and do it all over again in a rematch for the belts. But no, these guys don't want to do that. They don't want to fight each other right now. They want to marinate and take their time and give us another over-marinated fight and probably not even fight each other at 54, probably push it off till 160 or 168 later in their careers when they're 40 years old. But right now, the time is now, but they won't do it. But Anthony Joshua, he got the opportunity, he got the time, the titles at heavyweight is busy, he don't want to fight for contention, so he's going to give us an entertaining fight. It is what it
Do you
is.
do you
Sometimes...
think it's different? Do you think it's different because he's already had losses? If you were a fighter that didn't have any losses yet and was looking for legacy, do you think it's the same thing as them taking a fight with nothing on the line, no belts on the line or anything, and both fighters are
I
really
go,
skilled fighters?
I get what you're saying, Star. Some guys want to protect their O's, right? And if you have already taken a loss, you're not taking that risk. But I tell you what, it's not just about protecting your O. It's about having cojones. It's about having the balls to understand that sometimes your O ain't worth nothing if you don't make it worth something. If you have a record and you've been fought in 3 different weight classes and never fought for a title, do your O really mean something? In Virgil's case, Boots. Yeah, you became a unified type champion. Yeah, you became the lineal champion. But in a weak, empty welterweight division that was stagnated by Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, taking 5-6 years to negotiate their fight. So it's like, yeah, you got an O, but right now your O don't mean nothing because Virgil, his O couldn't get him to sell out the last arena he was in. It was still empty seats in there. So his O ain't that
Right.
valuable.
If you were offering Virgil or Boots a fight with a boxer that is no competition for them for a very big bag with no belts on the line, I think this would be a different conversation. But you're talking about them, Virgil and Boots against each other, and they definitely like those are the 2 best in that division. So they have something to lose if it's no belts on the line and the purses are not as big as they want them to be.
But see, this is
So
my
it's a little.
problem though. People keep saying that Boots and Virgil the best at 154. I've been watching boxing for 20 plus years. I was told the best in the division is the champion. How you the best, but you can't be a champion? You can't beat Bakram versus Aliev. You can't go see Fundora. And like I said, they got the perfect excuse. The titles is held up in other fights right now. Everybody is booked and busy. So fight each other. Stop lying to me, telling me you the best, but you ain't never get the title. So you ain't that good if you don't got a title. You ain't the best if you're not the champion.
My bad.
Destruction over there. But yeah, man, like I said, Boots and Virgil got the perfect excuse right now. All the champions is busy. They need to fight each other. Anthony Joshua is taking a risk, risking his legacy against a guy who's done nothing in the sport but bring us entertainment in Jake Paul. He's to make us a entertainment, valuable fight as far as entertainment is concerned. So Boots and Virgil need to follow Anthony Joshua's footsteps. That's my call.
Whoa. All right.
Let me just say this. If you want to fight someone you've seen fight, we need 3 full minutes of sparring. I'm not matching people with people that already fought just because you've seen them fight. You can't send me 30 seconds of sparring. I'm not even going to say no names because, I'm glad that y'all interested in fighting. But when you're
Mm-hmm.
asking to fight someone that's already fought, that you've seen an entire fight of, for starters, he's got to say yes to you. And 9 times out of 10, that person won't say yes to you because you don't have footage and you've seen all of his footage, which is an actual fight. So in order to get it done, you have to send more footage than that person because he doesn't know you. You know him. You waited till he fought. And now you're confident. So it doesn't work that way. That person has to say yes, and you have to make them say yes by sending enough footage that they will say yes. Phone lines are open, but Star, you were saying? I'm sorry.
No, I was saying we like that sparring is gonna be we gotta have it. We gotta have it this time. Like y'all got enough time. We need everything to be in order. Everything to be in order. We ain't taking no bag work without sparring. If you're fighting border wars, you gotta spar. You gotta send in the right footage. You know what I'm saying? What you drinking over there, Tone?
Hey, yo, who the fuck is this dude? This dude is tripping, bro. He is hilarious, bro. This dude said, I've always been standoff to podcasts and what? Not. But now, the time. Oh, excuse me, now's the time. I'm tired of being ignored. I'm tired of my opportunities being filtered through without my knowing. Now accepting all podcast inquiries that have a following of 20,000. I have a lot to say. Thank you in advance. Is he drunk? Bro, who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you that you get to tell people you can only do interviews with somebody with 20K? Nobody gives two flying fucks that you're the son of Tommy Morrison. These dudes be tripping like like, bro, knock it the fuck off, man. Make a name for yourself before you start demanding shit off your daddy's name. Y'all out of here. Y'all just out of control, man. I swear to God.
20K or better.
So Tone, you can't get an interview because you ain't got 20K, but you more popular than him. Don't nobody know who the fuck Kenny Morrison is? Kenzel Morrison? What the fuck is that, bro? These dudes are weird, man. Weird. I don't give a fuck who
Crazy.
you is, who your daddy is, how good you can fight. If you fucking weird, you weird. Because only a weird nigga would say some shit like that.
That is crazy.
Phone lines are open. Brandon, what up? We never even talked about him. This is a hardcore boxing show, and I promise you the only time we talked about him when he knocked out, because I'm a hardcore, so I do know him. He knocked out Hasim Rahman's son, right? Brandon, I'm sure you know. Pretty sure he beat Hasim Rahman on the Las Vegas card.
I don't think it was that Morrison's son though. I thought it was the other one.
Look
Trey.
at that. Look at that. Trippy.
Wasn't it Trey?
Oh, Trey,
Trippy.
look, see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So
Trey
you're
Lippy
not even popular. You ain't even knock out Hasim Rahman's son out here demanding
You
shit.
can double check that, but I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, it was Trey Lippy Morrison.
Lord,
I think that's the stepson. I don't even think that's the biological.
Oh my Lord Jesus! You see this shit? This what happens when you talk shit. The truth come out.
I think Trey the stepson. I believe. I could be wrong. It's been a minute. Then that ain't some shit to really remember. You know, I don't even. If it went for 30, I wouldn't even know the fuck Tommy Morrison is. That and Rocky and shit, and him getting his ass kicked. So definitely don't remember his son. But hey, next question though, brother.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, what's up, Star? What's up, Two Tone, my fucking brother, Star, my good sister.
What's up?
Hey, Fundora, he got anything scheduled?
Fundora. Nah, ain't he still hurt?
Keith Thurman, right?
Chief Thurman, okay. That fight got canceled or did it get rescheduled?
That got canceled. I don't think it got rescheduled because Keith Thurman went on a tirade, right?
Oh, okay. I wonder if Boots or Virgil will kind of try to put their bid in for that. That'll be he a 2-belt champion, right? So no, I don't even want to talk about Boots and Virgil though, man. That shit just pissing me off. The fact that we ain't about to get that shit next. I really have a serious disdain for boxing at this point. Niggas don't get what they want when we want it. Shit lame. Hey, y'all really think Anthony Joshua ain't gonna knock this nigga out in one round? Y'all really see Jake Paul making it out the first round if this is not no exhibition and this a real fight? I can't see him getting out of the first round.
Yeah, it's gonna be early for me. I don't know about the
Yeah,
first round, but it's gonna be
he
an early
should
night.
spark. Yeah, he
If he
should
make it
spark
out of the
this
first
out.
round for me, that's a consolation prize if he can make it 3 minutes with AJ. Because I think Ngannou got
Hell yeah.
dropped the first round and put completely to sleep in round two. And I don't think Jake Paul can beat Ngannou in a real fight. So it,
Yeah, me either.
give him props for taking the fight, for taking the risk, especially if it's a real fight and not an exhibition. But I don't see this motherfucker making it out the first round. If he make it out the first round, I'd be shocked. So I ain't watching it though, cause I ain't a big Jake Paul fan. The build up and shit for his fights be entertaining, but the fights themselves be boring as fuck. Except for maybe like Nate Robinson back in the day. That's the only fight I remember him like really parking a nigga on some entertaining shit. But most of that shit be
Right.
boring, so I ain't really interested. But man,
I agree. What's your picks
yeah, God willing,
on the Yard Benavides and a Norman Dev?
I ain't ready to. I'm gonna go. I've been saying
You
Dev,
ain't
but
ready yet?
I don't know yet. I ain't ready
Okay,
yet, but
okay.
I got Benavidez stopping yard, but I ain't ready.
Gotcha.
I've been saying I'm gonna edge it to Devin, but I just don't know. I ain't really super confident. But Lawrence
Okay.
willing, man, nigga make it to Orlando. I don't think I told you. I told the homies, but I hit this lady car and had to pay to get her shit fixed. That's why I ain't go to Atlanta.
Ah,
I paid out of pocket.
dang.
I paid out of pocket to get her shit fixed because I ain't want her to file a police report and get insurance involved. You know, I drive trucks for a living.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had to get her
yeah, I
shit fixed.
understand.
That's why I couldn't slide down. But yeah,
Well, we got 100 and
hopefully
something
everything
days,
go well.
so yeah, hopefully you can get down there.
Yeah, I get down to Orlando for sure though. I'm already looking up nightclubs and lounges and shit. Y'all
Yo, I'm
niggas
on
be
this.
looking up hotels. I'm looking at nightclubs and lounges. Two-Tone, you coming down?
Yeah, downtown Orlando look kind of lit. I'm looking at it right now.
Downtown Orlando is very lit.
Yeah.
Downtown Orlando is very lit. I've played that downtown Orlando before. It's a nice strip club down there too. Kim will be able to call in and tell us. Or I forgot the name of it, but he know about it. There's a strip club down there that be popping. So like I said, as long as I don't do no dumb shit, hit nobody car or nothing, I'll be down there. But I'm gonna let you get to some other callers though. And that's TVV for life. And I'm out.
You're gonna
All
be
right,
sharking.
Brandon.
We're gonna be sharking.
Be sharking.
All right, all right. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Player
Tony, you drink
price.
Tony, you drink dark coffee, black coffee?
Yeah, this is a iced Americano with 3 stevia.
Yo,
Okay. What up,
Yo.
Bryce?
hey, on a motherfucking head. Wah.
What
Hey,
up, Bryce?
Wah.
man, what's
Where
up with it?
where
What's
Popeye
up with
the
my
Sailor
people,
Man
B?
at? Where Popeye at?
Say that again.
I said, where Popeye the Sailor Man at?
Hey, hey, you know, I didn't even know who that dude was. That was my bad. Hey, Brim, I didn't even mean to get at you like that, bro. I was in off and on that live, so my bad. But yeah, you do cool with me, man. Even though he a Norman fan. What I was gonna say. Speaking of that podcast, Two Tone, I see you over there with that poetic Flacco thumbnail shit. Look at you.
Oh yeah, oh, yeah. I said I'm translating this shit into boxing, nigga.
Hey, hey, listen, I ain't even mad because that shit make me click every time when I see his shit. I'm like, okay, okay, he a student of the game. Look at him. I also want to say, Brandon, oh man, you missed out, my boy. Man, you missed out. Hey, but look, more for me. You know, I was not mad. I mean, I wish you was there so you could experience it, but shit, I wasn't even mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was enough competition with me having to fuck with Two Tone off a bottle. You know what I'm saying? So shit, that was already hard work. Um, whatchamacallit though, man, I wish RJ was out there, man. I wish Mac and Cheese was out there. They're my niggas right there, man. That shit would have been so player. Y'all would have came and bring a whole different spin to it, if we would have clicked up. And yeah, man, it would have just been way doper. That said, right, I'm hearing this Orlando. Excuse me for jumping on so late, but I got a lot of things going on this morning. But that said, hey Ness, man, please, committee, Nestor, please, let's put it out there. Things that we need to do as far as rules. Let's the committee get this shit going so we can let everybody know early. Ain't no surprises. Ness, I like how you came on here
Mm-hmm.
with the hey, you done seen them squabble? Nah, we need 3 minutes up front.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, because that's
yeah,
what
man,
these
I ain't
cherry pickers
that.
do. I
That's
ain't saying no names, but everybody calling out a loser too. That's how you know y'all pussy. That's how
Oh
y'all know
shit.
y'all pussy.
now,
Y'all not calling out the winner. Y'all not
calm
calling out the
down,
winner. What
calm
else you want me to call you? You don't want the dude
I'm
that beat the
telling you.
dude. You want the other fucking dude. Shit aggravating.
Okay, hold I will agree. It might be a little vagina. You feel me? If y'all already a fighter who want to pick the loser, but if you new niggas, now you can't be mad at that. Them niggas trying to get a cherry
Bruh,
like
bruh,
everybody.
you got hella clips of sparring calling out the loser. You already sent me 3 clips of sparring different times calling out the loser. Something fishy about that. Something fishy about that.
Ness, you can't. Come on, but see, that's that switch 'em up thing. You can't be mad at these niggas who's getting used to sending the. That don't mean that they got fights. Ness, they just in the gym practicing. Let's
Okay,
shit.
but
They don't
that's what
want to.
I'm
They don't
saying. When you in the
want
gym, you supposed to be confident. The dudes that's not confident are the people that, you know, um, are the people that are new.
Man, listen. Check this out, right?
Hmm.
Niggas was confident till they seen them last couple rounds. You feel me? A part two. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was confident till they seen Marvin get in that motherfucker and there was bloodshed. You feel me? Motherfuckers was confident when they had Alex out here sounding so damn confident. You feel me? And then that shit happened. You know what I'm saying? And nothing against those guys. Man, them niggas, man, hats off to you, man. You feel me? But I ain't gonna lie. I was up there. I'm stepping. I'm opening up the ring, the ropes. Shit, them niggas made me think twice. I ain't even lying. I said, "Oh shit, damn, hold on. How the fuck I'm gonna go to the after event? You know what I'm saying? After this, you know what I'm saying? And imagine Marvin, man, and that's why I'm saying he's a beast. You feel me? Because he went with a shit split and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like and was like fuck it. You feel me? Had the lokes on and everything, like just like the boxers do it in a post press conference. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn, this nigga's really a beast, man, for that, because I couldn't have done it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I would have been. I, I would have had to. Hopefully, I would have grabbed me one before that and been nursing up somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Shit, on the top floor. Uh, but yeah, man, let's committee, man. Let's get some rules going. Those who in Orlando and not just Orlando, man. Them who are aspiring to get border wars to come to your city. Man, listen, there's so much work that you got to do on the back end. That shit ain't just fine in the gym, man. We need everything set up, man. That shit need to be better than the last one. Let's not come to your shit and that shit womp womp. You feel me? Don't let the other city stun on you, man. Have some city pride and fuck it up. You feel me? Real shit. That's what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking notes. I'm like, okay, when it's spin around this way, man, shit. Okay, give me time. That's all I need. It's gonna happen. But guess what? And let's not leave it all on the community as well, man. Listen, run around your city, man. Get your own sponsor. You feel me? Let everybody know it's a big event coming, man, and dip in everywhere. And the sponsor could be anything. That shit could be a fucking landscape service. Shit could be some window cleaners, whatever, man. You feel me? The majority of the people in there is gonna be local, regardless. So let's get some sponsors in there, man. Hit the people that's just like you. Get the niggas with the little shit. You feel me? The t-shirt, the clothing brands, stuff like that. Let them shine one time. They don't even know about sponsorship, man. Then there's other people who's big. Them niggas write that shit off. It's nothing. You feel me? They looking for some shit to write off. So You know what I'm saying? Just keep that in mind, man. It's a lot of work to be done. And man, don't let us be coming to your shit and that's just not what it was the last time.
Shout out to
It's not
Star.
it's
She want to be part of the committee. I'm adding her
Let's
right
go.
now.
Appreciate you.
okay.
Let's do it.
A woman's touch. There you go. Let's just not
Yeah,
be
let's
no
do it.
unnecessary argument like y'all do. You know what I'm saying? No unnecessary arguing. You feel me?
Shut
Let's
the
stay
hell up,
logical
Price.
on that thing. You keep your feelings at home over there with Caesar, man. You feel me? I'm messing with
Yeah,
you.
listen. I don't need to be arguing with no man but my husband. That's the only one that's worth it. Mhm.
Damn, oh, there you go. Aside from that, on the topic, man, I just wanted to say, because my mind went blank, but man, I don't understand this Jake Paul, even with Big Dude, man. Like, if Tank wasn't going, I don't know how this shit's supposed to do anything different, especially that it ain't in the UK. Like, to me, it don't make sense. To me, I don't see it doing any better. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'd rather go to an Anthony Joshua fight than a Tank. Hell nah. Like, I'd rather see the Tank, even though Tank littler. It's like, man, okay, you something, to me, it's, I don't know. I think the knockout, it seems like it's no difference to me. I feel like I didn't think that Tank couldn't knock him out, and I didn't think that Jake couldn't knock Tank out, being the size difference. But with Joshua there, I done seen him get sparked up by the fat dude. You know what I'm saying? I was voting for Andy on everything. I was rooting for him. But yeah, man, I don't see how this is even gonna shake out. I mean, I think it's still gonna be ugly in there. I don't know no one who's gonna trade their tickets in and be like, yeah, I'm gonna go through Anthony Joshua. I don't think he has um, that popularity more than Tank as far as fans that's gonna show up. You know what I'm saying? Or
Mm.
or turn it on. I think everybody gonna watch it on what you call it, Netflix, of course. But as far as pulling up, purchasing the ticket, nah, that shit didn't change my mind. Right? You know what I'm saying? I don't think
Have is
whether
it
there's
going back
tank
to
slander or
Miami?
not.
Is it going back to Miami?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the Boosie
December
part. I'm
19th
like,
in
man,
Miami,
Okay.
yeah,
allegedly.
if it was UK, it'd been sold out. You know what I'm saying? But that Miami shit, yeah, that shit ain't gonna change it. But yeah, anyway, that's my take, man. Uh one more thing. Was that um profile dreamer? The dude who had the
Profound.
Bud Crawford Mexican Bud Crawford logo?
I don't know if he had a Mexican, but I seen it. He had a do rag, brown, dark skin.
I think
I
that
think he
was
had
him. It
glasses
was it
on,
was a
and he had
dude
like
there.
Durango boots on, like you had.
Damn, I don't remember if he had all that, but I remember that shirt. And that's probably the only nigga who I didn't introduce myself to just because I was already tipsy. But
But he said
reason
y'all
why
was
is because
talking
I
though. He
see
said y'all was
Yeah, he said
talking.
you was talking to
no,
him.
no,
Yeah, he
but
said
what
you was
happened
talking to him.
was I seen that shirt and I couldn't get to him because I was doing the ring card stuff. And then I think that's when I seen it. And then when I seen him pull up to the event, he still had that shirt on. I said, "Oh, I gotta go give him his props for that. I wish I had that damn shirt in Vegas." You know what I'm saying? And
Mm.
and we were chopping it up about that, but I was so excited about the shirt, I probably forgot to introduce myself. But I went around that whole damn thing telling everybody my name and you know what I'm saying, and not just that, just I'm making sure I'm shaking everybody's hand, introducing myself, and having some type of conversation, and even if it was some shit like, hey, who you picking? You know what I'm saying, to break
Word.
the ice on the convo and
Mm-hmm.
shit. And then I think if that was him, cool ass dude. I remember that interaction. But then after I chopped it up with him, I mixed him in with Warren from Houston. You feel me?
Mm.
So
Nah, they don't
and
look
yeah, that
nothing
was it,
alike.
man. Huh?
They
Huh?
don't look nothing alike.
No, no, I said mixed them in like in convo, like I tag
Oh,
teamed them in, like, hey, yeah, and then I spun off. You know what I'm saying? But that's the only dude that I remember specifically was with a chick. You know what I'm saying? That he brought by himself, and I just remember that they were just them two sitting there. But if that ain't him, my bad. But whoever other dude was, he was cool. So yeah, I just wanted to say that too, man. And again, thanks everybody, man. every time I jump on here, I hear somebody saying something good about my name, man, and I appreciate that, man. Thank you, and likewise, man. All right,
Nah,
All
you the
right.
truth, man. It was good. It was good that people finally getting to meet you.
yeah, man. All the
You
time I'm there.
helpful as hell too, man. You helped Star. You
Heck
did the ring
yeah.
cards. You know, you
Yep.
pushed for the
Yeah,
ring
and
card
that's what I'm saying.
girls. So
That's what I'm saying. Look, man, I popped up. Dude, my dude didn't even come. I still popped up, and when I popped up, first thing I'm saying, hey, Ness, what you need? You feel me? Not even when I just got there, when we was leaving, Ness, hey, what you bring? What you need me to gather? Whatever. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? How can I help this shit go faster, go better, whatever?
Shout
I'm
Miles
jumping
too.
in.
Mhm.
Miles kept asking me, did I need help? Shout out to Miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even before a nigga stepped on ATL soil, I'm in the background hitting Ness. Hey, what's up? I'll do the ring cards. What's going on? Man, look to help the community, man. Be a part of it, man. If you can, I understand some shit, time
Mhm.
ain't there. Hey, people who donate, man, y'all just as helpful as me, if not more. You know what
Word.
I'm saying? So appreciate
Yeah.
y'all. Man, don't let
Yeah.
that stop, man. Y'all still a big part. And guess what? We gonna put your motherfucking name on blast. Whoever, if you want to be known, whoever contributed, man. Like y'all need to be recognized just as much as the people that's on them damn cards. You feel me? You're gonna hear them names flowing through the shit too. You know what I'm saying? But as far as those names on them cards, let's get that whole back of that motherfucker filled up and stamped up like motherfucking Jersey dude passport. You feel me?
Word.
Cause that shit, man, God damn, man, man, hey, you females, and look, I put Cuzzo on him. I said, oh man, this is a good dude right here. Hey, whoever in the chat, y'all introduce yourself to Jersey dude next time you see him. If you a female boxing enthusiast, you feel me? He's not a
Mhm.
bad looking brother either. And uh dudes who you got female cousins and family members and shit like that.
Yeah, he
Seem like a
definitely
good dude.
care about
You know what I'm saying?
dressing way more than me. I kept looking at his outfits every day like, damn, I might have to fucking improve my outfits. Like, he getting dressed.
Hey,
Mm.
I ain't even gonna lie. His beard was shitting on mine. I said, "Oh, this nigga got a cold beard. Okay, that beard be eating all his crumbs. Okay, get that
Yeah.
motherfucker." But yeah, Star Jersey dude out there with you. You got some friends. Hey, look the nigga up. He out there, a bachelor.
Yeah,
You
he
feel me? Looking
cool.
for
Yeah,
Yeah,
women.
he cool. He
he
just
went to Africa alone, bruh. Like, I
yeah,
mean, obviously he went with
he's
a group of
cool.
people, but no female, so he's certainly single.
These people, hey, another dude I got to put out in your area, Star. Don't forget about him. LeVar,
Who is that?
Yeah,
the
LeVar,
LeVar.
bouncer,
LeVar.
Oh
the
yeah,
basketball
LeVar is
ball cat.
cool.
And
Yeah,
he a
LeVar is cool.
trainer.
I
Know how
like
to
And he a
speak.
trainer.
He know how to speak.
He could get
Hey,
Abigail in shape, Abigail. Or
yeah, LeVar
Toya.
is nice.
yeah,
LeVar is nice.
hey, let me tell you this cold move. Look, I be so caught up in shit, right? That I just the shit be coming off my tongue. But it's certain moves that you got to do, like physically. You feel me? Just man, Lavar. I said I'm stealing that shit. Look, I introduced him to my cousin, right? He did his little thing, but when he left, he told her goodbye. And the way he did it, I said, "This nigga smooth, right?" Hey, he grabbed her. He grabbed her
Mhm.
hand with his two hands. You feel me? He hit one from the bottom, then he cuffed it on the top, and he looked her in her eyes and did
He
like a
did
little
the goodbye,
light bow
the
as he did
bow,
it.
the
Like I said,
Yes,
bow.
it
yes,
was a pleasure.
yes.
I said, nigga, I'm stealing that nigga on my mama. That's mine right there. Hey, I start practicing that shit in my head. You feel me? I'm finna start practicing that shit. But yeah, that's
Right,
and I'm gone.
You funny as
right.
hell.
Yeah, making them feel the warmth. You done grabbed the hand with both hands. That's
Hell
dope,
yeah.
LeVar.
Nah, shout out LeVar. He did his thing,
That's
man. He did
great.
his
Making a
thing.
woman feel safe. Let's go.
Lord child.
Lord
Nah,
child, Florida.
it's gonna be
Florida,
good
y'all
times.
ready?
Good times
Lord
Y'all
coming.
child.
ready? Orlando, Florida. I'm so excited.
Tone, you ever been to Orlando?
Nope.
What?
Nope.
Hey yo,
Nope.
Tone, that's
Nope.
crazy, yo. Border Wars taking you to hella places you ain't been.
Taking you around the world.
That's wild. He never
Taking
been
you
to
around the
Atlanta till
world.
this one.
Right,
Where else?
Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin for sure. I
That's
never been
dope,
to
Tone.
Wisconsin till Border Wars either. We gotta go
Y'all know
back
what
there.
time it is? Y'all know what
Push
time it
ups,
is?
push ups.
Tone, don't you go nowhere. I got mine on you.
Tone got a post on
Got
Twitter real quick. He
mine.
be back. He got a post.
Let's go. Let's
On the
go.
He got to
TikTok.
do a green screen real quick. We gonna be in Orlando. We gonna be in Orlando, Juice. We gonna be in Orlando. But go ahead, Star. I'm gonna turn the music on. This fucking
Turn it
dog
on.
keep faking me out, acting like she wanna go out, man. Tone dip. Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team Warren said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
It's a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flexin' DJ drama. Flexin' DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell ring. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip in the road weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the lean, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie and they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
I can't make it past 75, Ness.
Hey, 75 is a lot, man. I'm gonna be so weak by the time I get back to it. It sucks. K Banger.
What's up, K Banger?
K Banger.
Hello, I'm audible.
Straight.
I'm audible. Okay. So I'm just calling in really. I heard you talking about the footage for the new
Well,
members.
that
I am a new member,
message
but
wasn't for you. That message wasn't for you, but you do sound muffled. Can you take off the Bluetooth while I
Yes.
talk, and then we'll get to that. So yeah, the message wasn't for you, but it definitely fits for you because obviously, you know, chubby weights, they got to be truly screened. You know, Mex is a dude that got knocked out. So, you know, we got to make sure that y'all on the same level. So I do need sparring.
How's my audio, Ness? Is it better?
You still sound muffled, bruh.
One second. All right, hello?
Yep.
Is it better?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, now I'm really calling in about that because I know it may not refer to me, but I'm just letting it be known. I'm not here to cherry pick anybody. Like I told you on my first call, I will fight the guy that Mex ducked, Christopher, whatever his name was,
Reed.
and I'm not fucking anybody. Yes, sir. So I would send that sparring footage. That's not a problem. I can get that easily done. My gym that I go to, they do allow me to record and have footage, so that won't be a problem. That's not an excuse. I will
Where
send
you located?
3, 4. I'm in Jersey, Ness.
Okay.
I'm
What
from
gym you in
I'm from Union
Jersey?
City. I live in Union City.
Okay.
Jersey City area, yeah. So I get a lot of work over here. I could go to Patterson, the True Warriors boxing. I could go to a couple places get some work. But yeah, like I just wanted to let you know that I could send 3, 4, 5 rounds of footage. But as the fight does get closer, I would like to see some footage of Mex as well. I don't want to see the ex Border Wars fights. I will send a certain amount, 4 or 5, however many you want rounds before he sends his one. But yeah, that's I'm just letting that be known right now, and if that's fine with you,
Do
because
you got any
it wouldn't be
amateur
fair.
fights?
Excuse me.
You got any amateur fights?
Yes, sir. I have 5 amateur fights,
Ooh,
but I've
damn.
been
So
inactive for the.
Mex was listening. He knew. He said he's no one's cherry. You got 5 amateur fights.
Yeah,
So
yeah, and I'm not blind to you or nothing. I do gotta I know my book is definitely expired, so I will have to renew that. And also for the if anybody else needs a hand over there for as in the coaching, my father will be in my corner, and his boxing book is actually expired as well, but he's always hands on and will be available to help any fighters that need a helping hand. That won't
you
be an
said your
issue.
father?
Yes, my
That's
father. My
dope,
father
man.
is.
That's dope.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing it out there with my father. And yeah, this is just he actually I was telling him about the show about like 2, 3 months ago, and he was like, damn man, it took a show to get you off your ass, huh? And I was like, yeah, yeah, man. So like that's just I was telling him he's very excited, he's putting his little mental talks to me and trying to get that, trying to get that demon out of me. But and yeah, it's just something I want to do, and I'm really dedicated to this. And
How
I'm
about
not no, I'm
how
not
old are
being
you?
disrespectful to. Pardon me.
How old are you?
I'm 30. I will be 31 the day of the event.
Damn, 30. 31 the day of the event. Cause Chino might be better for you, but he's masters already. I don't, and you're 31. You can't do it. You got to be 35. All right, so that's not a good fight. I'm just trying to find
Yeah.
people within your amount of fights, because Mex only got 1 amateur fight.
Okay. But on my first fight, I fought somebody with 8 fights, and on my second fight, I fought somebody with 12 fights. So that's really not an issue, right?
Not for everybody, bro. Not for everybody. Like, shout out to you and guys like you, like Tip. Tip, second fight was a dude with 10 fights, 9 fights. So
Yep.
not everybody does that, but yes, it is possible and it does get approved.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be calling there all the time, and I'm always in the chat and listening in. But yeah, I just wanted to let that be known.
But I
I'm not
think
cherry
Christopher
picking
Reed
anybody.
is coming back. I'm gonna text him. I think he is coming back because he had sent me a message, after Border Wars saying he'll be back and stuff like that. So I'll see if Orlando is doable for him.
Okay. Okay. And yeah, Max, we just want to see you in there, brother. I don't want you to get stripped, man. I want that strap. And like I said on my super chat, I don't want to email to me. I want to earn it.
Word.
So much respect to everybody in the community, all the fighters. Let's just get this work. This 3, 4 months is more than enough time, man. More than enough time. Should be
Yep.
no excuses for
How much do you
anything,
weigh?
honestly. Like, pardon me.
How much do you weigh?
Right now, Ness, I am 258. I was 310 pounds just about 2.5 months ago, man.
Damn, 310?
I
Oh,
was
you ain't
310.
playing, bro. You really working.
Oh yeah, I'm working. I'm locked in. Like I'm really working. Like this ain't no game. I'm putting my miles in. Like I'm pretty sure I told y'all on my channel. I don't know if y'all remember. I'm doing 5 miles. My timing is horrible. I'm doing like 12, 13 minutes a mile, but we working. You know what I mean? As in the boxing work. I start going back to the boxing gym in 2 weeks with my
Damn, shout
coach.
out to you. You running, bro. Don't run too much. I think that's how I fucked
I
up my
know,
knees,
Ness.
bro.
Ness, you were just saying that right now, like about 2 weeks ago, and I was like, "Damn, Ness was big," and he said that he loved running, and that kind of messed up his knees.
I
And I
feel
was
like
like,
that's what happened. You know, I wasn't too big. The highest I ever got in my entire life was 287, which is big for me
yeah,
because right now I'm like 223. I think I
okay.
weighed myself day before yesterday. I'm 223, 224, fluctuating. So 287 is big for me. My face was rounder than fucking Sean's. But I was running and walking with the 40-pound weight vest too, because
Oh
thinking
yeah,
that was
that
gonna
was
help
it.
me get stronger and shit. Fucked up my whole body.
God damn. Well, at least you got that situated. Hopefully, with your stem cell
Yeah,
surgery,
man.
everything you
Hopefully,
back in
right?
action, baby. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I just want this work. I just want to be active, man. Like, like it really took a lot out of me. I'm Spanish, I'm Puerto Rican. And yeah, I'm not no New Yorican. I speak 100% Spanish and I'm very fluent. I love that rice, I love everything. I had to
Yeah.
give all that up, man. I had to give
Oh,
it
you
all
gave
up.
up
I,
rice?
Oh yeah, I gave up the rice, Ness. I'm doing straight like watermelons, fruit. And I'm not like Mr. Fruit. I'm not like Mr. Fruit, but I'm eating a lot of fruits. I'm eating a lot of fruits. I'm doing a lot of salads, mixing it up with some salmon, chicken, and just eating way better. Having my asparagus, my broccolis, my veggies and stuff.
Dope.
I just implemented push-ups, Ness.
Let's
I
go.
cannot feel my arms, my brother. I couldn't even brush my teeth this morning. I had to bend down so much, man. It's crazy,
No,
man.
Mm.
But
I
yeah,
love
like,
it. I love it. This is what we need, bro. We need more people like you that's willing to tell their story because you're gonna inspire somebody just as heavy as you was, bro. That's fire, bro. Cause you
Ness,
really
Ness,
working.
and
You really
yes,
working. To
Ness.
have lost 50 pounds already, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
man. Yeah, man. It is very
Nice.
crazy. And that's why I just want to get in the fold real quick because I know I'm going to drop this weight and I want to go down there and, hit the 180, fight that 175 division. But I really just want to shake the cobwebs off. And I feel like having 2, 3 fights at chubby weight could, like, help me out. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to lie to you, Ness. I know I could get to 240 within 2 months, but I'm going to stay there at like 240, 250. I'm not trying to get too light. You know what I mean? Just going to tone up and stuff. But yeah, man, like I'm locked in. Just keep me updated with what it is. I got you on Instagram. I'm here in the community. Just let's get this work, fellas. Everybody lock in, man. Last Border Wars event was amazing. This one's gonna be even crazier. Um,
Oh
yeah, man.
yeah.
Orlando fits perfect for me. Fits perfect for a lot of people. I was just in Orlando. I took my daughter to Disney 2 weeks ago. It was amazing over there, man. But I'm so excited to be back over there in Orlando. I got a lot of family out there. So, we selling tickets, Ness. We selling tickets.
Let's do it, champ.
All right.
I love your story, man. Get me as much footage as possible. You sound like the next story to inspire people, bro.
And you want to know something, Ness? Hearing you and with your dream about border wars and about the reason why you made it to get these guys off the couch, that shit really hit me, man. Like I was
Let's
like, damn, I
go.
could be, I could be one of the ones that do it. Like, get my weight journey down. And I'll be honest with you, Ness. Like I know it's way far fetched now, but I want to fight amateur, get a little bit more experience. But if I feel right, I really want to turn pro. My dad was a pro fighter, as well, so that's how I really learned how to box through my father.
Bro, it's
You can search him
possible,
up.
especially down Florida. You know, Elia Carranza that fought O'Shea Jones. She stays throwing cards. She's got a card actually in Miami. She's using a venue that I was hoping we could get for us, which I wasn't able to. I kind of made my decision on Orlando without waiting for her call, for that lady's call who owns the spot. It's supposed to be today. We supposed to have a call with her, but in my mind, I already made my mind up with Orlando. But yeah, bro, it's possible, bro. Going pro is not that big a deal. It's it's
Yeah,
it's,
I
it's a
know.
lot of
It's not like the
professional
NFL or
promoters
NBA. You
out
got to
there.
get drafted and shit. I know how it is, bro. I
Yeah.
know how it is, man. But yeah, man, that's just it's my dream, man. I don't want to be 40 and then be like, damn, I ain't giving my all in boxing, for being a fat fucking lazy. You know what I mean? Like
Word.
honestly, it's part of my
So you
language.
said
But
the goal
yeah,
is to
man,
get
like
to 180?
I used to fight at 178. That's the division in amateur.
Mm-hmm.
But 7. I see that you guys got fighters at 75 and like 85 or 90 or whatever. Like I'll be around that mix. I ain't going back to 68. That's
Yeah.
just not happening. not doing it. But like, if I do achieve and want to go pro, I'm gonna push it to go to 68. You know what I mean? Like healthy wise, not trying to like suck myself dry and fucking be weak as shit.
For sure, for sure. Nah,
Mm,
man.
Yeah, man.
I'm shocked. So in 2 months you lost 50 pounds.
50,
that's
48,
crazy.
48. I'm gonna give you right numbers. 48 pounds, and
That's
yeah, it's because I got
fire.
so much fat, so
What
it goes
exactly
down
what you
like
was
nothing.
doing? But what
You know
exactly
what I
were you
mean?
doing?
I'm running. I'm doing my push-ups. I'm doing jump rope. The jump rope I had to lay off in my first 2 weeks because it was real rough on my knees.
Yeah.
But my cardio, a lot of bag work, a lot of shadow boxing. Doing
Home
passing
training.
my
You haven't gone
father.
to the gym yet. This is all home training?
No, no, no. Well, I am in the gym. I go to the gym every Saturday to the actual boxing gym with my
Uh-huh.
dad on Saturdays. But we're just doing like, just coaching me up more. You know what I'm saying? I haven't got no sparring yet, so that's something that I am gonna start implementing in my workouts come December. Cause I already locked in with my coach, and he said, yeah, I got a couple guys for you, and I got guys in my head that they're a couple buddies that I used to train with, and they heavyweights, so I'm gonna get some work with them as well.
Nice.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But
Awesome.
yeah, and that's I'm sorry to take up so much of y'all time, but
Nah. This
That's good
story,
shit.
the audience needs to hear this shit, bro.
That's right.
yeah, man,
You a
guys, get
man on a
locked in, man.
mission. You a
We don't
man
want to
on a
get in our
mission.
40s, man, and have issues, diabetes and stuff like shit like that, man. Like that shit is serious, bro. Like
Mm-mm.
we gotta live life as long as possible, man. And the only way to do it is just to stay healthy and get healthy. There's ways that you can implement your
Absolutely.
favorite foods that you have, man. You can eat all your foods you have, but just implement it in better ways. You know what I'm saying, man? Like it's hard. Believe me, it's hard, but we could do it as a
Mhm.
community together. This motivated me. Like I got motivated. I got motivated off this channel, and like I said, like this is amazing what you're doing. That's ain't nobody doing it like you in amateur boxing like this at all. But
Appreciate it, bro.
yeah,
We
man.
need more people to
Mm.
say it because they don't fucking believe us. But look, right now,
Uh,
I think they about to call me from that Miami gym. They was trying to call my
okay.
Mhm.
contact, but it looks like he's not busy. So I'm like, fuck it, call me. Then I still want to hear what she
Yeah.
got to say.
Yeah, Ness. But
Absolutely.
I'm gonna get off this. I know I've been long overdue though. I'm gonna get back to work and shit. Get this money, man.
Appreciate you,
I
man.
appreciate you.
Love the
God
story.
bless
Get me that
everybody.
footage, man. Let's show the people what
Oh
the
yeah,
work you're
yeah.
putting in.
Sparring footage. I told you I'll get it to you by next month. But I'll still keep sending you little bullshit body bag work and
Yeah,
pad work
yeah.
with my father. But like, I really want to send you that sparring footage, man. Like that's when you really gonna see what it is.
All
You know
right.
what I'm saying?
Nice. Let's play some footage from Border Wars while you do your call.
God
Ooh,
bless.
I can't.
You can't while you doing your call?
Hello?
Okay.
Ness, I'm new to this. Can you drop me off the call?
He might can drop you off. He picked up the call though. All right, guys. So it's just you and I. What's up? What's up? I see. What's up, chat? What y'all did anybody do push-ups with me today? I only saw two people in the chat. What's up with y'all with the push-ups now? Give me the true thing. When Ness was doing the push-ups, I saw that a lot of you guys were participating. So now I'm noticing that since he had his stem cell, only two people put their push-up goal in today, or what they did today. So what's up with y'all? Is it just that y'all don't want to work out unless Ness is working out with us, or what? He's on a phone call, so y'all can talk to me right now. Tell me what's up with the push-up challenge. Is that something that y'all feel like is good for y'all, or y'all ain't with it? Rulers back say hell no, so I don't know what that means. Absolute some okay. Stock chasers got a 30 piece in. So I appreciate that. So big money weight, you say absolutely not. What's that? What does that mean? I'm already in spaces. What does that mean, McDonovan? You doing your push-ups? I'm fat, so I only did 32 is fine, Darius. If you fat and you only did 32, this is the deal. Weedy did 30. That's good. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Even though like I'm a personal trainer, fit, that's so wellness is a big part of my life. But before I got on this show, I was in Medicare, right? So I was helping people from these people that's on Medicare, Medicaid. They may be anywhere from 30 to 85 years old. 9 out of the 10 people that I spoke to was taking medications. Like they were on so many different medications. Most of the time, if they were over 30, they were taking high blood pressure medications. Now we know all these medications have side effects, right? So if you're a man and you're taking high blood pressure medication, I want you to look at the side effects of those medications. It messes with your stamina, libido, and everything. So those medications, any kind of medications that you're on, your goal should be looking at the side effects, looking at your alternatives, looking at some holistic measures, and actually exercising to combat whatever your illness is that's causing you to take that medication. So when I tell you guys, like it starts with something simple, like some push-ups. We have people that's already working out, and push-ups may be simple to them. But if you're on a couch, when we do the push-ups, you may not be on a couch, you may be working and just don't work out, right? So when we're doing push-ups, it doesn't even matter if you just do this right here. It doesn't matter whether you're walking in place. It doesn't matter whether you're doing stationary squats, but do something, because I tell you, it's so many people that are in bad situations right now just because they got sick or they had an accident that didn't allow them to work out. So if we have our health and strength right now, y'all, meaning that you can get out of the bed and you can walk around, whenever you get a chance, do something healthy for your body. Walking is the most important or the best exercise that you can ever do. You may not be the type of person like me. I want a six pack. I want shoulders. I want my rhomboids to show at my back. I want my glutes to be tight. I want my quads to be tight. So you may not be as, your goals may not be as big as somebody like me, right? But you could just want to be healthy. And I'm sure everybody in this chat or in this community, you either have a significant other, or you're dating, or you're looking to have a significant other, right? Or you may just be single and you may just want to be healthy. But it's so unfair to anybody in your life if you're not being responsible enough to do what it takes to get healthy. I'm going to say that again. It's so unfair to anybody in your life if you're not taking a responsibility to get healthy. Because can you guys imagine if you got with a woman and she was fine and she was healthy, and then 5 years later, she looked like crap, she's not taking care of herself, and she's unhealthy. She's a burden. She's a complainer. All of those things. So just imagine on the flip side, if you're in a situation or you ready to date, or you're just a single person that want to be healthy and you're not taking care of yourself, don't nobody want to deal with no burden. Don't nobody want to hear you complaining. Don't nobody want a unhealthy or unsexy mate. Like, so don't do it to yourself. Be good to you first, and then anything in your life is gonna be good. Even if you have children, guess what? Your children worry about you if you're not healthy. Your children are looking at you like your children are looking at you like, like, dang, my mom or my dad, I wish they would be more healthy because I'm worried about them. Or they just want you to be happier, or, it could be a lot of different things that surround you that's just dependent on you being healthy. So I say that to say, y'all, take it serious. I know the chat is all fun and games. I know you guys laugh. I know you guys, be trying to make me feel crazy sometime. And I'm okay with that because the laughs are fine. But I want you guys to really see the vision that I'm trying to implement here on TBV. Like, I want to learn. I love boxing. I want to do all these great things with Border Wars. I want to grow my channel one day. But ultimately, any environment that I'm in, I am going to bring value to it. So it does not matter how many laughs I get. It does not matter how people try to shut me down. I'm always gonna bring my energy and try to add value. So that's why I'm asking. I feel like when I first started the push up challenge and me and Ness was dropping down, you guys were excited about it. And we were seeing more numbers. So not that you got to do it. I just wanted your feedback on it, because like I said, it's not about you doing push ups. It's just about you getting up, moving your body. You could get up and walk in place. And then you could just let us know, hey, I walked in place. You don't know who in the chat is going to be inspired by that. Just by you walking in place. I don't ever want nobody to feel like because I worked my way up to 70, shameless plug. Yeah, I got 70 push ups in today, but I worked my way up to 70. So you should feel bad about doing five. It ain't about that. Because if you did five, guess what? Somebody else didn't do anything. So even if you're just walking in place, or even if you're just doing this, you did something. Today I put on my ankle weights, and I decided to do that because a lot of times I'm on here for 5 to 7 hours, and I realize that I'm just sitting in place. And I have fitness goals. So if I'm just sitting in place, I could be using this time to actually do something physically as well. So that was just my thing today. I put on my ankle weights. I held myself accountable. And it's very comfortable for me to come to this desk and sit down, y'all, and sip on my coffee, because this is just like sugar. This is sugar. A lot of sugar is in my coffee because this is my vice. I like sweet coffee, right? So it's very easy for me to come and relax and talk to y'all and laugh with Ness and just drink my sweet coffee. But it takes a little more effort for me to stand up, put on my ankle weights, put on sneakers, and work my legs while calls are coming in, because it's working out. It takes a little more effort from me. But guess what? I'm gonna tighten these legs up so when we get to Orlando, this body could be like I want it to be. And you guys know I have a husband, so of course, you know, I'm sure my husband wants something good to look at. I was good to look at when he got with me, and I want to continue to be good to look at because that's who he married, right? So that's just that's just how I feel about my union. And if you're in a marriage, I hope you feel the same way. If you're in a marriage with a woman and you feel like she's let herself go, you got to look at yourself. Okay? So while you on TBV and while she know that you might want to be on here listening to boxing and everything, you're getting something valuable as well, because we're talking about health and wellness. And if anybody's in this community and you on medication, you have an illness, you sick, you're not feeling good, feel free to reach out to me directly, because these are the things that I combat. These are the things that I look to holistic remedies for. And we got Nest back,
Star,
so
you got did Profound Dreamer speak? I brought him on to help you because he was on.
nope.
Profound, you can
Wait,
unmute.
Oh,
Profound,
gather
you
round
here?
TVV. That's if you're still
Right.
listening and get on down with them profound rhythms. That
You
was
been
Star. I know
enjoying
I just
my
had to let Star. Yeah, I had to let Star get her monologue off, man. Shout out to Caesar, Star's husband, and his satisfaction. You heard? Shout out to Caesar for
yeah.
being satisfied with his wife, man. I love that. That's what's up, man.
And you
Star still out
married,
here
so
trying to
I told
motivate the
so
people.
so let's get your take on that. How do you feel about wellness in a marriage? Because you married as well.
No, no, I ain't gonna say I ain't married yet, Star. We working on it. We
Okay.
getting there. We got a lot of years in, but like I said, we both
Okay.
still in the military, so fitness is definitely a part of our lives. To me, it's been forced on me. I gotta get taped and do height and weight every 3 months. So like, yeah, I don't even like talking about it because it's been my job since I was 18 and I'm 35 now. So like, I can't
Mm,
wait till I have an excuse to just do what I want physically. But yeah, man,
right.
I'm 100% with that. I got definitely guys who I went to high school with who taking high blood pressure medication, and I feel like holistic remedies is definitely the way to go. The pharmaceutical companies like to take advantage of us, but like that's neither here nor there. I did have to call back in because my boy Player Price called in, and I had to let him know
Mm-hmm.
that yeah, that was me. It was me and my girl. We was holding down that section by the door. And
Yeah.
then that was him. He came up to me right before the Leuven, and
the Lubin and Ortiz fight started, and he's asking me again, like, who you got, man? Who you picking? I was like, I had to let him know. Had to be honest. I
Right.
did pick Lubin. I thought Lubin would last 12 rounds, and I thought Lubin would
Man.
have the sense to stay off the ropes, but I was wrong, and it seems to be that's
Oh
just
my God.
lately on my picks been. So yeah, I
I
wanted to call
wanted
back
Lubin.
in to take my crow.
I wanted Lubin to win, and I was so hopeful, and it went so fast that when I told y'all my, like I say, my what's that mind that I have? My, like, I'm thinking about my conspiracy mind just kicked in right away. I was just like, what happened? What happened? But thank God for playbacks and me watching it again, and I did see where he got hit and stuff like that. But I was very disappointed in that
I
in the
was
way
just
that that fight
disappointed.
went.
I wouldn't say I wanted Lubin to win. Like I said, I just thought skill wise, Lubin has displayed the ability to force a fight to stay in the center of the ring and use his jab as he did against Ramos. And I know a lot of
Hmm.
times I see things differently. I feel like fighting is subjective, but I thought Lubin won that Ramos fight. And
Mm.
but also I gotta remember, Ortiz. I thought he handled Sergey Bohachuk easily. I thought that was a 10 rounds to 2 fight. I felt like Ortiz only
Yes.
lost the 2 rounds he got dropped in. But
Hmm.
and I know a lot of people who see both of those fights the opposite from me. But I just thought, like I said, I thought Lubin's jab would be better. But the
Yeah.
jab and skills that Ortiz displayed in the first round was enough to scare Lubin from using his jab, and he put his back on the ropes, and it was RIP from
Hmm.
there. So hey, shout out to Virgil Ortiz, and I had to call in to get my crow and remind Price that yeah, that was me who he saw with the Terrence Crawford shirt
Yeah,
on. I
Virgil
had
did
the
that.
Terrence Crawford Mexicans for Terrence Crawford shirt on. You know what I mean?
I love
Because
it. I love it. So wait, I
yeah,
was
yeah,
talking
because I
to
had
the
to
chat
show.
about health and wellness, profound dreamers. So when we started doing the push-up challenge, and I'm not sure if you ever took part in it, what is your mind? How do you feel about that? TBV kind of adding that in to the
Nah,
show.
I definitely like the attitude of the push up break because for a lot of us listening, like I said, I work in the office, I do IT, so I spend a lot of
Hmm.
time with free time on my hands to do push ups. A lot of times I don't partake, I don't follow suit, but sometimes I do. It all depends on how I'm feeling. I'm at this stage, when I was younger in my career, I used to run, 20 miles a week. Man, I was a
Mm.
workout warrior, but as I've gotten older, I have had a lot more injuries, so I had to slow down a few things. You know what I mean? My knees and my back, so I don't run anymore in my military career. I'm one of the older guys. I use the elliptical now. I do low intensity. I do low intensity cardio training, and I use the rower a lot more now instead of running and getting out on the track like I used to, just to maintain
Okay.
my back and my knees as I'm getting older. Pounding the pavement take
Hmm.
a lot out of you. So but no, I do like it because that encouragement is, like you said, is all we need to make our lives a little bit better and to develop good habits. So I do like it. Like I said,
Absolutely.
I'm like Tone. I don't always participate, but I do
Hmm.
like that you have brought that to the show, and you have brought that wellfulness or that wellness into the show. But
Wellness.
I just feel
Yeah.
like this community, they care about who going to show and prove. You know what I mean? So if you really want them to take you serious, you really want them to listen, you got to sign up for Border Wars. We gotta find another female to step in there, and you gotta put belt the ass on
We
somebody,
not
and
gonna
then
rush her though. Remember, she she
no,
she
no,
already
no.
she already says she's into it and she wants to do it, but we gotta let her take her time. There's a lot of good
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
trainers
I'm
in
just
Atlanta.
Amen.
It would be better too as a co-host for you to get trained by Brian Norman Sr., who's busy right now. We gotta let him come back, let him, settle in, and then have a
Hmm.
conversation with him. Hopefully that's close to start too, because you don't live in actual Atlanta, right?
I live in Fairburn, but it's like 30 minutes. It's okay. He's
I
not he's
mean,
not too
30
far. I
minutes.
would love to.
Let me tell you, you say that now. I used to go to a gym in Nokomis, and I realized I ain't going to that gym because it's like 30 one way, 30 another way. You get caught in traffic one time, that 30 turns into 45, 50, and then you're like,
And
damn,
that's
I'm giving up
I
2 hours on the
I
road.
pro no, I promise you, when you, like, for me, a trainer is like a hairstylist, a
Okay.
doctor. If I like the trainer, if they're giving me what I need, the travel time don't bother me.
Okay.
I'm serious about my shit. Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah.
hello.
So
How
if
you
I like,
doing?
What up? Who's this?
hey,
Truth?
Yo, what's good?
AKA
Yeah, it's me.
Anthony Sanchez?
Yes,
true.
sir.
Man, I feel bad for you, bro. But listen, I'm
What's up?
taking shots left and right for you because my majority of the complaints of that guy is because of how he treated you. So the word is out that I've been saying what I've been saying. And I just
I
apologize,
heard.
man. I just apologize. I hate that that happened to you and that he couldn't work with you even after he said he was going to work with you. So I just hope it didn't turn you off from Border Wars because we don't have control over the commissions.
Yeah,
Mm.
man. That guy sucked for real. We got to get him out of the sport. But now I appreciate you for talking about it and bringing light to that subject because yeah, he definitely was disrespectful towards the show. That's what I thought. I was like, damn, man, no respect for the show. Like folks put their money, their hard-earned money into this and everything. So to not be able to compete, it sucked, but oh well, it happened.
Yeah,
Nah, and
definitely.
you sold some tickets too. I think you sold at least 6 tickets. I've seen a whole bunch of people with you, right? And that even hurted
Yeah,
me
yeah,
because it's like, damn, you
yeah.
brought people to
Mhm.
watch you, bro.
Yeah, I
Crazy.
sold like 10
Mm.
tickets, and then I still had like four more people that was on the way, but then I had to
Damn,
tell them not to come no more.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Florida's gonna be a little bit of a road trip for you. You down for it?
I'm down, man. I'm slick down. I don't know. I still want the smoke, but I'm just like, damn. We might have to run it back with court run ass, cause
Yeah, he took
he
that
he
belt
ain't
and
seem
he
like
was
he.
happy.
That's what I'm saying. I seen that after pic. He was smiling on that picture. I ain't like it, man. He had that belt up, knowing he ain't fight me or nothing. But hey,
Bro, and
it is what it
I
is.
think they put a loss on your record too, bro.
That's what I want. That's why I want to. I want to see what I could
Damn.
do
What?
about that. But that's just crazy.
He
Yeah.
got
Look,
a loss.
if you
He
don't mind me
lost on.
explaining what happened, like he tried to tell me when I weighed in, um, that guy that was there, he was like, I tried to tell him, I'm like, look, everything's on my phone. You can see that I have my book. I pay for all my stuff, and my book will be here when my people, my coach will get here. That's what I said, right? And then out of nowhere, once the show was about to start, he's like, "Look, hey, if the show starts and you don't have your book, you can't fight. We're gonna cancel it."
That's
I'm like, I
crazy.
mean, I told you my people was gonna get here, and I'm like, and I'm thinking I had time. Like, I'm not even dressed. I'm not even warming up. Nothing, none of that stuff. Cause I'm like the 12th bout. By the time the show start, and then my fight is gonna be like 2.5 hours. Like the distance, the time, almost 3 hours. Cause I was there for the rest of the time. I was low key blown, but then after a while, I was like, man, I still gotta. I see a bunch of familiar faces and shit that I seen on the show or people that I heard of, and I was like, shit, let me just say what's up. Like Yancey, he a cool ass dude, man. He seemed like a real ass motherfucker for real.
Yeah,
And
Yancey,
then
my guy.
I met, yeah, man, I met Two Tone. Oh yeah, yeah, and I met Nez. All y'all was cool as hell though. Who else was there? Trees. Trees was cool.
Price.
He's loud
All
as
the.
hell though. He was talking. He sounded like he talking off a megaphone. He got a loud ass voice. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know how he do that.
He be loud, bro. That's my guy. He loud though.
Nah, he a cool ass dude though. Yeah, y'all cool though, man. Everybody else was cool. That's why I was just like, damn, it's crazy that guy that was in the little commission. I don't know what it is. It was crazy that he waited till the show was about to start to talk about this shit. Ness was busy, y'all was busy, Star was busy, everybody was busy doing something. So it's like, man, what the hell? You waiting till this time? So yeah, I still want to fight, man, in the future. Maybe I pay for Court Ron's flight or something
Yeah, I want to see that. I
to
still want to see you
Orlando.
on. I still want to see you in court run for sure.
Yeah, man, and that would have been a good fight. That man stole my moment. They stole my moment, man. But it's all good, you know. And like Ness was like saying, he was like, "Hey, go beg him." But I was like, "Man, I can't beg
Nah,
somebody
I didn't
when I'm
know that he
already
was that.
paying to fight."
No, but I didn't know he was that disrespectful either. Star told me that he was cursing at you. I ain't know. When I said go beg him, I ain't know he had already cursed
No,
you
I
out.
I heard, I already understood where you was coming from, but I'm just saying like I'm already paying to fight, so to like even be asking and doing for trying to persuade somebody like that much is like, dude, I'm already paying. What the hell? I'm not earning from this, like money wise.
Yeah.
I'm like, and on top of that, I'm like, man, this is net show. I'm like, bro, this is TBV. Like, man, that's why. Hey, I don't know if you remember before the event, I was calling in. I'm like, man, I hope Malcolm's in there. He could referee the fight. I hope it's a bunch of TBV members part of that same commission, because man, they get shiesty, man. They get real shiesty around here. And then even when I got there, I seen Malcolm. I'm like, man, I hope you ref my fight, because I'm like, man, I don't I seen those refs and I ain't trust them. Look at another guy that was cool as hell. Round one. Look at his fight, man. He just got 2 points taken away back to back for no reason. One was a slip, and another one was when he was trying to collect himself and get some air. So he put
Yeah,
his
I
his,
actually
his
talked
gloves
to
on his
people
knee.
though. I actually talked to people. That collecting your air shit, bending over, that is a 10-8. That I mean a standing
But the
a
thing is,
standing count.
it wasn't in the middle of like action though. Like the ref had split them up, so he was kind. It's almost like when people be leaning on the ropes, putting their elbows on the ropes, similar like that. They tell you not to do it, but to take a point away, like no warning or none of that. Come on, man. Round one, he ain't fighting years. That shit's crazy, man. He just trying to steal the show. He trying to make it about him. Also, in the middle of that fight, um, there was my cameraman, right? That's why I was like, man, I don't know what's up with this guy. My cameraman was recording round one's fight in the corner. There was people all over the corner, and he just gonna stop the fight mid-fight and tell him to move out the corner when he's just trying to record, get some good footage.
No,
But
it's like I said. Oh, was your cameraman a tall white dude?
nah.
Because
He was
I seen
some.
another cameraman too with some good equipment doing that. But bro, it's
Yeah, I
like I
gotta send you some
said, bro.
footage.
It's like I
No cap.
said. This dude wanted to be, he wanted it to be known as my house, my way type shit, and that mentality is weird, bro.
She's
You
ass.
got
It
guests
ruined the
coming
whole
to your
show.
house. That's not how you act. You know, you treat guests with respect so they could appreciate your house. And I don't know what the fuck he was doing, but it won't be that, because believe me, where we doing it now, he knew everything that went on. He already spoke to Coach Brown L, who I partner with. So they already know that I blasted that LBC dude. So he's still willing to rock with us. So that means that we ain't gonna have them issues.
Right.
Yeah. And Coach Brown, he seemed chill. He seemed way more chill, man. But he still, I don't think even him understood still like the magnitude of like the show, like what you're trying to do, what you're trying to
Exactly.
get to.
No, he
Because when
didn't.
I tell him,
He didn't, but we talked and now he understands, and he told me
yeah,
like when we was squaring up and we went to the other side, like he told me, like, if you would have told me this was what you was going for, I would have not even did it in this gym, because I know now what you want. But we could
yeah.
do that. And he said, his shows like Lugo de Mayo and Atlanta versus everybody is more like that.
Yeah, because when I told him I'm like, I'm an hour away from my house. I could have, I'm like, damn, I didn't want to drive back to my area to pick up a book or somewhere else, because I'm like, damn, I'm trying to hydrate. I'm trying to feel good. I still got to check out the ring. I still got to go. I'm trying to meet some of the other people that's coming through before I fight, and then I'm just not trying to leave the area. It's gonna be a waste of time. So he's like, "Why are you trying to do that? Why are you even cutting weight for a club show or something like that?" And I'm like, "Man, he don't understand.
Who
We trying
said
to we
that?
trying to put on a show." Coach Brown.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's before you probably had to talk with him. He didn't really understand. But now he obviously showed you some more respect with that. But yeah,
Yeah, I think we'll be
I was
back
trying to be
there and
cool.
it'll be different.
Yeah, I was
It's
trying to be
just,
cool.
gonna take some ironing out and shit like that.
Yeah, man. So I appreciate y'all though, man. Stars, she's cool as fuck for real. She was nice as hell. I took
Thank
some
you.
pictures of her and the ring card girls. I helped her with that.
Nice.
Yeah, I
She
appreciate you.
did
I
good.
appreciate you staying around and be willing to come back because that was rough. So I appreciate that, and yeah, it's gonna get better and better. So I appreciate you still trusting the community and border wars and moving right along. So yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I do. I was telling my people that I was like, man, I was just explaining to them. I'm like, man, this had nothing to do with the people that I signed up to, to do the event with. It was just, some other corruption shit. But yeah, man, that's
Yeah.
all I got for today. I'll hit y'all some other
Appreciate you,
time.
man. Appreciate you. And again, apologies for that shit. And I'm just glad that, you're not turned off. We would love you back. It sounds like Christopher Reed is gonna come. I mean, I already see you got a lot of family support, so you might not need to carpool with him. But Christopher Reed looks like he's coming back. Maybe y'all want to carpool, save some money. He was thinking of flying. I'm like, bro, isn't it cheaper to fucking drive? How far is Orlando from Atlanta? I
Hmm.
could check myself, but like, damn, isn't
Yeah,
it
I'm not
easier to
sure. I'm not.
drive?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Johnny be
I would
driving, so
think.
James could
Hell
I
drive.
would
yeah,
think what at
Johnny.
least
Johnny
like
brought his truck, man. Johnny got his truck hooked up too.
check and see next. I think it's
I'm doing it.
7 or
It better not be 7 because I'm on the whole other side and it took me 7. Damn, that's crazy. Orlando is crazy. I don't get it. Orlando to Atlanta is 438 miles, 6 hours and 52 minutes. That's crazy. I must be really driving
mhm.
too fast. I
That's
don't
like going
know.
to
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I
You
was
do
in
be
my Honda Accord when I did that. I ain't even had a vet when I drove from Atlanta to Florida.
oh yeah, you be driving too fast, nigga. Hell yeah, you drive, nigga. You
That's
tried to
crazy.
kill me. This nigga tried to kill me that night. I said,
What
Lord
night?
child. After the what fight party was at the Bud fight, he was like, get in the vet. And I was like, nigga, this ain't for a big nigga. This is not for
Yo, shout out to Matchroom. They just announced a bunch of fights on Matchroom. Um, they announced the Nunez and Navarrete fight. Yo, Top Rank down bad. All they fight is spread out. Nunez Navarrete on February 28th. Warrington Wood, February 21st. This is a rematch. I'm not sure we needed it, but it was a good fight. Mortazaliev versus Kelly,
let's
January
go, bro.
31st. And then Murataya versus Andy Cruz, January 24th. So we're going to have this on the 24th, and then Zaya's on
Mm.
the 31st, and even Shakur on the 31st with Tio possibly. So some good scraps, man. New Year's starting off hot.
Yep.
That's lit.
Dope.
That's lit.
Yeah, man. We got Mick Doonan.
What's up, Mick?
Nestor. What up?
What up?
Um, Ness, I'm calling in. Did I hear you say that you had a contact for like backgrounds promoter and that? Because
Bachram.
it's
Yeah,
really
yeah. Yeah, I'm good with them.
it's really weird with him, because like they're no bidding for any of his fights. He's like straight mandatories, no push bids. They're not even putting money into him. Seems strange, eh? Like, there's no been a main event card for like 2 years, and he's no fought on one for about 7. Strange.
I lost you, bro. What? Say that again?
Aye. So when Backgrounds became champion,
Uh-huh.
right, he's not had a voluntary.
No.
He can't get anybody to fight him. But see, he's mandatories.
Yeah,
His
but
team
that's
haven't even
because
put up.
of the year went by. I mean, he's been out the ring almost 2 years, right? Last time I checked, it was 13 months, which I'm sure is more. So you're supposed to do your mandatory within that time. He couldn't get nobody to fight him. You're supposed to do a voluntary within that time. You couldn't get nobody to fight you, so the mandatory probably is due.
Yeah, but like his promoters not even bidding for they're not even putting purse bids in. Like, they've lost all the purse bids for his mandatories. and like minimum bids. I don't know what it just seems really weird to me. Yeah, like they should be able to get somebody to fight halfway down, like number 10 ranked fighter as a voluntary. Do you know what I mean? It's just strange that he is very good, but it doesn't seem to be that they're putting really money into him.
Yeah, I mean, from what I hear, he's buying himself out of that main event's contract, and then all those problems should be resolved, right? At the end of the day, when you got a promoter that doesn't have a TV deal and really can't do nothing for you, and all they want is a piece of you, it makes things difficult because you might want to agree to a fight, but the promoter's looking at it like, I ain't going to get enough money for that, and you could lose, and then it's over, you know? So I hear he's buying himself out the contract.
That's what I was thinking because, like, obviously there's not been a main event card for like 2 years, and like I think the last time he fought on a main event card was like 2017 Kovalev and somebody. Like, it's crazy. Like, they've held him hostage all that kind of time. But I want to say I'll be interesting for your card in Orlando. Big shout out to Two Tone. You be killer killer. Shamu. Peace out.
All right.
So Miami in March is always good. That's spring break. I did that when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Miami in June, July, we might melt.
Hot as fuck.
Hot as hell.
We might melt. I ain't gonna front because Miami's always the hottest spot in America throughout the year.
Yeah.
Just like we could go to fucking somewhere in March and still find snow on the ground, we gonna go to Miami and see women in thongs on the beach. So maybe September is good for Miami.
Yeah, is that hurricane season though there?
Oh shit. I don't know. Cause I know hurricane season is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I was just thinking maybe the weather is a little bit, cause August would be too hot too. That's the hottest month of the year. So
But I think
August.
Miami's great for fourth quarter or first quarter. Once you get into
That's what I'm
those other,
saying.
yeah.
That's why I said September, because it just Orlando is just too simple. I want to do that, so I'm thinking Orlando for March. I just talked to the lady though. Thank you for holding me down. She's definitely down, and it's just a matter of when. The thing with them though, that Miami commission looks like in order to do 30 fights, we got to have 2 rings. So it's like I was telling her, my thing is exposure. I only have enough equipment to live stream 1 ring. I can't live stream 2 rings. We don't even got a crew.
Right.
I mean, we could split the crew up, obviously, but that's overworking us. Like me and Tone on 1 ring, you and Johnny on another ring. Now we need 8 cameras. That's just a lot of fucking work. So I don't know. That's still something that has to we got to work on that. When's the best time? August through September is hurricane season, says Ralph the Tahino. Yeah, so we just got to work it out, see when's the best time. But I prefer Orlando right now.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, I'm hyped for Orlando. I've been looking at it. That shit look fire.
Yeah. Especially the whole 2 ring thing in Orlando. I think we could get 30 fights without 2 rings. I don't want to do 2 rings right now. I'm not even prepared for that. I would have to buy all more equipment, then, get people that's just a lot. You need more cameramen, more commentators. It's just a lot.
Yeah.
We got 2 more weeks until hurricane season ends, says Weedy. So I'm confused.
Dang,
in
so
Florida,
run
we
all
don't
through
worry.
the.
Juice said in Florida, we don't worry about hurricanes. I don't know if that's true because my shed definitely disappeared during the hurricane.
Yeah. When you're planning an event, you have to worry about it because you talk about travel, people being like that's a lot. So you definitely want to have to look at those things.
They saying the summer is too hot and humid, hurricane season, lots of thunderstorms too. So we'll see.
Yep.
So Alex Vega did it. He said 6 hours 36 minutes from Atlanta, Georgia to Orlando. He said Miami in July is a movie though.
I'm sure. Hot as hell, but it's popping.
November 30th ends hurricane season, so maybe fourth quarter.
Yep. Fourth quarter is perfect for Miami.
But yeah, we'll see what works itself out. I'm definitely leaning Orlando. I'm waiting on coach to just give me the word so I could lock in our date.
Yeah, because the only thing about Miami, we got to be real creative and make sure that we have options like you say in Fort Lauderdale and everything because that is we want to make sure that things are cost efficient for the people that's traveling, especially the athletes because they're already traveling to get there, paying fees and all that stuff. So we don't want to make it the area too expensive for people to actually
Johnny
be able
says
to
he does the
function.
drive from Atlanta to Georgia in 6 or 7 hours. And I'm only talking about the drive because I don't want people to, you got to consider when you fly in, like, yeah, you might find a flight $120 round trip from Atlanta to Florida, especially to Orlando because it's a major international airport and so is Atlanta. But now you got to consider you got to rent. You got to rent a car now. You got to get a
Yep.
hotel. So I'm just trying to get y'all to look at different opportunities that could mean less money out of pocket, the less you spend, the more you're willing to do it, the more your family's cool with you doing it. So, just keep that in
Yeah.
mind. Keep that in mind. Try carpooling. I know it ain't work out the first time for Mikhail and Quan and Yancey, but if you don't beef, those three got to Atlanta together and it was cheaper. They all went 3 ways on gas and it was just cheaper,
Yeah.
So
But
just
I'm gonna tell
consider
you,
that.
since you're doing it so far out though, Ness, that's really cool for people because once you confirm that date, the next money you get, if you're planning on going, then book that flight. Book the flight
Yep.
early.
Yep.
Yeah, we got enough time.
Book
And
your
Yeah,
that's what
book
I
your
we'll
want to do.
yeah,
hmm
get your Toro. I'm gonna get me a Lambo. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be lit, man.
Is that what you use to get the Tesla?
Yeah, I got a Tesla
No,
Turo.
I know,
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. You use Turo
yeah, I use
and they picked
Turo.
you up at the airport or you had to go to them? Because when I
Nah,
used to use Turo, it was very few people let you pick up, dropped off at the airport. And that's kind of my inconvenience. Like, I don't want to go to someone's house, drop off the car, catch an Uber from there to the airport, miss my flight. So how was your experience?
it was fire. She had the car at the airport. She gave me
Okay.
the instructions. And the drop off was at the airport too. Communication was it was fire.
Did she
It was,
rate you already?
yeah, she gave me 5 stars.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tone, Mr. Responsible.
Yeah, I made sure her shit was at like 98%. Made sure the inside was clean.
Did she
Made sure
have
it
a
was
limit on what to bring the car back charged to?
at 80.
Okay. Damn, and you went 98. Salute.
Yeah, I went 98. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of Turo, so I feel like I'm over
What?
here lost. I've never heard of Turo.
Holy shit. Star, I think they've been around 10 years already.
I swear, either we just rent a car or I've never heard of
Turo,
Turo.
Turo is like the Uber for rental cars. You can rent my car if I had it on there.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
So you can rent. It's better for you if you want to rent more exotic cars. It's also cheaper too. Like sometimes you find some good deals. You just got to read the fine print. Some of these people don't do unlimited miles. Did you have
I
unlimited
don't.
miles?
Mm.
Yeah, I put the marker all the way up, And I was like, I need a Tesla because that car, that's probably the best car that I've ever driven in my life. That's just GPS,
Nice.
sound system lit. It's just lit in it. It's like a spaceship.
I wanted that
Okay.
Tesla truck so bad, but I told myself ain't no, I don't want no goddamn car payment no more. I'm done with that shit. But I do
Yeah.
want that truck. I love that truck. Every time I see it, my girl like, you still like that truck? I'm like, hell yeah, that shit
That's what
look
I was going to say. You
phenomenal.
still like it?
I
You
still
still
love
like
it.
it? I'm kind of
And I
over
was at
them.
therapy the other day, last week or whenever, before Border Wars, and boy, this one pulled up next to me. He had the biggest rims on his shit. I'm like, yeah, that shit look good.
Mm.
Nah, I love them. I love them. And you know, the people that change them, I love them more. Like when they wrap it, make it a different color,
Yeah.
put the wheels
Mm-hmm.
on it. The interior is just crazy. It's so much space in there. I love it, man. Honestly, I love it. Somebody
Mm.
slap me with the right amount of money for the vet, then I might get it because I ain't trying to lose. I ain't trying to be in another payment. I'm done with that.
I know. That's crazy.
Goddamn
I hate car
payments,
payments.
waste of time. But that Tesla truck is fire. So I know what Tone talking about. Cause at first I used to love the one Tone had. What you had, the M model? What's that one
Yeah,
called? You yeah, I like those.
yeah,
That's the one with the doors go up like a fucking a, a,
yeah.
a, a a
Lambo.
bird and shit, man. That shit's
That's
fire.
nice.
I love them shits. I seen
That
one too. I ain't gonna front. I was like, I showed it to my. I'm like, look, this Tesla truck only 68,000. That's a big ass drop. That's like 68 is at least $40,000 drop. When I was searching them shits, they was
Yeah,
105,000, 108,000, 115,000. Them shits dropped like a motherfucker. I'm like, damn, something must be wrong.
for real.
only thing is you gotta charge it. You gotta
That's the bad part. Like I'm a driver, so
right.
you know, I felt so bad for you. Like, yeah, I gotta leave brunch to go charge this car. Now you just gotta sit in your car for 40 minutes. Like
Right.
they didn't think that through. Americans don't got that type of time. That's why EVs doing so bad. Like if you look at it historically, electric cars are doing bad because we lazy. Who the fuck want to go to a charging station and be there for an hour when you could go to the
Right.
gas
Mm,
station, spend $100? Yeah, you spending 100, but guess what? I filled up my tank in 5 minutes. I'm
Yeah,
back on the road. Imagine going from the East Coast to the West Coast and not finding a charging station. Lord
you're
of
done.
mercy, man. You're done. You're done. You got to be
You're
careful.
done. Yeah, you're out of here. You're out of here. That's the only thing though. Like
You got to
you
rent
gotta
the you got to rent
yeah.
the H2 Tone. That one. Whoa, I even test drove that one. That one. See, if the thing is that they made those trucks non-luxury. That's not even leather. It looked
Mm,
like leather. It's not even leather. But if they make
mm,
that truck luxury, it's gonna sell more than what they got right now because they not selling like that. Them shits is staying on the market. But that's way better to me. You can't even reach the other side. Like if you driving, you can't reach the person over there. That's how wide that fucking
yes, why
H2
that's
is.
yeah.
Then the roof
wow.
come off. It's 4 pieces of glass you take off, and in the front, it got slots to put the roof. You don't just throw it. It got slots. It's crazy. The H2 is definitely, the new Hummer is definitely, yeah, it's pleather. That shit ain't real leather. That shit is whack. But it's made that way because I think those cars go in water, so they look like leather, but they not. So in case it get wet, I don't know. It's just too much bullshit. I need luxury. I don't, I need my car to
Yeah.
drive itself and all that shit. Like, this is crazy.
Hmm.
Yeah. That
That
shit's
new
amazing.
740, I seen a video the other day of that new 740 BMW. That shit got a TV this size in the back. They tried to make it like a Maybach, boy. That shit
I love
long
BMW.
as hell. A big ass TV just folds down. It's crazy, that
Damn.
740 BMW. Crazy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Mm.
I forgot some content creator, they was waiting for this motherfucker. I'm like, damn, I need to get to that level. This dude they was waiting for him at the BMW dealer. They had flowers and all type of champagne, everything, bro. He walked in there and they had this all black 740. Man, it was just beautiful. I ain't never seen no 740 like that. Let me see what JT talking about. He said, Ness,
What's
Oh,
the main airport in Orlando? Orlando International?
nah, yeah, that's the main one, bro. You could go everywhere from that, from there. Cheap too. International flights be like $200. You could get the Costa Rica, DR, Jamaica for like $200 from there. Orlando is one of the best airports. I ain't gonna front. I mean, for tickets to get for me and my wife, you know, Orlando is usually the cheaper option for us to fly to the locations we like.
Puerto Ricans out there too, huh?
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. Cubans, Puerto Ricans, Jamaicans, obviously Americans. On my side of Florida, I feel like there's a lot of Europeans, man. Like, you know, my gym, there was a lot of like Ukrainians,
Mm.
Kazakhstanians, and I'm talking kids too.
Yeah, we love a reasonable flight. That's good.
Yeah.
So Orlando is a nice place to fly into. I'm gonna take advantage of that.
Damn, they got the Sprinter van on Turo price. That might be lit. Get the Benz Sprinter van, pick
Mm,
niggas up.
mm. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do it like that. I would definitely get a group. Like, okay, Tone, you obviously need a car. Don't rent. Price, he need a car. Don't. Now y'all got 4 people, and y'all go half on it. Then it makes
Right.
sense. But one dude to take on a Sprinter, everybody just gonna get in your shit and not even give you gas money. Motherfuckers be cheap. You
That
take
is
because
true.
if you take on the responsibility of getting a Sprinter, motherfucker like, oh, Tone got a Sprinter. Tone, can you pick me up? Can you pick? Nah. We either going half on this bitch or you got to pay for your ride.
Right.
Right.
But I hate to say it. Last call for callers. It is Friday. It's all good. I got a pack, man.
Right,
My
everybody
boy
trying to
is
get
even
out.
closer than yesterday.
Oh wow. So you think y'all probably leaving tomorrow? Headed back?
Yeah, if he don't want no rest, maybe tomorrow. Worst case scenario, maybe Sunday.
Okay.
I'm trying to get 702. I gotta text him. Trying to get his boys to help me load my shit up. Trying to pay them, man. You got some.
702 in the chat. You talking about 702 boxing?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's my boy. That's my
Mm-hmm.
boy. And actually, 702, you in the chat. You about to be in the budget, man. We not gonna have a fucking whack ass cameraman no more. We flying you out. He in the
Let's
budget.
go.
Nah, he in the budget, bro. We gotta bring him down.
That's my dog right there. 702. That's my dog right there. Yeah, we need them one angle. Like there was one angle that's fire. Like we got to be on top of the action.
Yeah, man. No, it's the cameraman, bro. Like the
Gotta
action
capture
camera gotta
everything.
be the main camera. It's so simple. But it's like I said at the brunch. The issue with the cameramen is they get wrapped up in watching the fight through their eyes. You gotta look at it through the camera. Or you gonna
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
lose focus. You gotta use the camera to watch the fight. If you start watching from here, your hands ain't gonna follow your eyes.
mm.
Mm.
80. They gave AJ 80 million?
For what?
Jake.
I don't know.
Are
I ain't
you
see no
serious?
reports.
Where
That's
you
what
see that
Blue
at,
Blood
Tom?
Salute the OG Blue Blood just reported that a video. But I mean, yeah, AJ get bags, man. He one of the highest paid boxers. So
80
he ain't
million.
no tank money.
Was Tank getting that? How much was Tank getting?
40?
So you think AJ is getting double that?
Yeah, because AJ got the zone. AJ's Under Armour.
Yeah, I
AJ's
mean, you right about that. I know you ain't say it for this reason, but AJ is a shareholder in the zone. So if Oscar coming out
Mhm.
talking about Ryan and Virgil got contracts, you know AJ got a contract. So you probably do got to pay him a little bit more to leave the company he's financially invested in.
right.
Cause that's
Crazy.
you shooting yourself in the foot. You got stock in the zone and you about to do your biggest fight on Netflix. So maybe the zone is cool because it's like, all right, well, when you come back, you coming back bigger. But they also upset because they're like, man, you doing your biggest fight somewhere else. And I know people gonna be like, biggest fight, and that's you wildin'. Yo, commercial type shit. I'm not saying biggest real fight, biggest commercial type fight. Star, do you remember who won the dominoes? Because ain't nobody sent me their information. Me neither. I don't even remember, man. I'm sorry. My wife was just looking at them dominoes like, didn't you? And I'm like, yeah, but I don't, they ain't hit me up.
If you want those bones, you need to send your address in. If not, just donate it to the community.
Word. Rex out of Delaware.
What's up, Rex? Gotta unmute.
Yeah. What up, Star? What's happening? Ness, what's happening?
Gotcha.
What up?
What's up?
It's the word, Two-Tone. What's happening?
What's good with you, brother?
Oh, it's musty. And I say that respectfully. Yeah, but I'm down here in Fort Lauderdale right now.
Oh shit. Vacationing or you moved?
Not vacation. I always come down and visit my cousin, but he moved back to Delaware, so he wanted to come back. He had a timeshare he had to use. So he had to use it before he lost it. So he came back down here this weekend. He had a seminar right now for the same timeshare stuff. So I've been listening all morning. Went to the grocery store, did what I had to do, came back here. And I know it's a slew of us community members that, don't call in every day and don't super chat every day, but the show is like just as important to people like us, man. I'm trying to tell you, it's very, very important. Please believe it. Gets us through our day and be very, very entertaining, for hours. I ain't missed a beat. So actually I went to Publix and got one of those chicken tender subs everybody raving about. Jesus. These joints is fire, boy. You got Jesus, you got to try it. You have to try it. It's only my second one, but man, that joint was good. I'm here to tell you. But I've been to Orlando twice before also. Orlando kind of reminds me of Dallas. Has a very strong economy. Big buildings, big banks and stuff like that. Flourishing economy down there. So I think it's pretty dope. I think that would really be a good look to have the Border War show there for real. I think it would be. So hopefully that all goes through, man. But on to the fight. I had to ask you, is this an exhibition or is this a real fight?
Real fight. Thank the Lord.
That's going on his record.
On his record.
Oh my God, this man gonna get sparked. Man, listen, the man's gonna get laid out. I'm thinking if he's gonna take a professional fight, I thought he would do it like the traditional way and pick somebody in the top 15 and work his way up. But you're gonna go straight to AJ for the money to get laid the fuck out. That's what you're telling me, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, is he gonna get laid out?
I mean, man, he gonna get laid out, man. Stop it. It's all about when the layout happens is what we got to ask each other, is when the layout comes. Man, AJ got too much experience, man. He gonna beat that man whatever way you choose to beat him. It's up to him.
I agree.
I don't know. I thought maybe it
agree.
had to be an exhibition. If he wants to chip him up, he can chip him. If he wants to spark him, he can spark him. You want to tie him up, he can beat him however way you want to beat him. It's gonna last as long as he wants it to last. I give Jake Paul all the credit in the world for taking all this time thinking this got to be the exhibition. This man's crazy. But hey, man,
he got tired.
Hey, at least he's fighting a real fighter.
He got tired of people like Tone saying he ain't fighting real fighters.
You can't mess with Tone. But look, though, that's at the same time, why couldn't he fight somebody in the top 15 and work his way up? You want to go straight to AJ?
I mean, what's the sense? What's the sense of having name value if you ain't gonna use it to cut the line? Like Tone ain't trying to wait at the line in the club. He's Two-Tone a superstar. He's trying to walk up to the bouncer like I'm the superstar. He enter. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be in a line. When you got status, you don't wait in lines.
Yes, this is a big cut though, brother. This is a unified heavyweight champion. You feel me? Like, this is a big cut. I know you want the money, but you're gonna spend half your purse on goddamn dentist appointments and your jaw getting wired. Shut some shit. Yeah, it was wild. But yeah, I definitely got AJ winning this fight, man, for sure. Star, you still there?
I'm here.
I got some predictions for these fights you was asking about earlier.
I'm ready.
I got Devin Haney with the Brian Norman fight. I got Devin Haney.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep.
You still there?
I'm here.
Yeah. Devin Haney, barely. Of course, I got Benavidez, my favorite fighter. Benavidez, Shakur, Crawford. They're my 3 favorites. I got Benavidez by stoppage,
Okay.
9th round.
Dang. Okay.
Of
And
course, I
you got
got
Shakur.
Abdullah Mason. Yeah, I gotta take Shakur, but that fight is spicy. That fight is spicy, Star. I mean, I could go either way for real. That's my guy, but Tio is very talented. But I definitely gotta go with Shakur on that split decision.
Okay.
And of course, I got
Gotcha.
Abdullah Mason beating Nooks. What the boy Ryan call him? Nooksy. Nooksy gonna get toasted. I got
That's
Abdullah Mason
actually Rico. That's
toasted
crazy.
Nooksy.
Y'all be confusing Rico and Ryan. Yeah, that's Rico that says Noxie.
You got Rico.
I
My
got
bad.
you.
My fault, brother. Yeah. That's my prediction, though, man. That's my call, man. Enjoy
Okay.
y'all day, man. I appreciate the call.
All
Appreciate
right.
you,
Enjoy
champ.
Florida.
Appreciate you.
I'll let you later.
Damn, my man, Christopher Reed looking for a car, man. About to send him
You
my
selling
Honda,
one?
man. About to send him my
Yeah.
Honda. Yo, my car is good too.
Honda's
My
a
shit
great
drive
car.
itself, man.
I was getting ready to say Honda's are amazing cars.
Absolutely.
Like
they last
they
forever.
last for. Yes, you took the
I
words
bought
right out
my
of my mouth.
son. And they hold their value. I bought my son, not me. Me and my wife bought my son his first Honda, and he had it for 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
We let his cousin move out here with us, and he let his cousin
Mm-hmm.
use it, and they totaled it.
Yep.
Why they paid him $200 less than what we paid? Either $200 or $500 less than what we paid. 7 years later,
Damn.
the insurance paid out $200 to $500 less than what we paid.
Mm-hmm.
And then we turned around and we got him a new one. He got a newer one than my shit. He got a 23 now. I think a 2023. I bought it in the auction though. I don't play no games. Fuck all that. We got that in the
Yep.
auction.
A Honda is a car that would stay in your family forever. Passed
Yep.
down
If I don't
kids,
sell this
everybody's
one, I'm gonna
first
give it to
car.
my daughter. If I don't sell this one, she in
Yes.
college right
Yes.
now. I mean, I'm just mad at her though. I'm mad at her. We ain't talking a minute because she got me tight. I told y'all she got a boyfriend and ain't tell me. I see the shit online. I'm like, what the fuck type of weird shit is this? You feel me? Like I was super tight at the moms because
Yeah.
how you telling me it's her job to tell me she got a boyfriend? Motherfucker, you the mother. You gotta tell me, not the daughter. So I'm tight right now. I don't like that boyfriend shit.
How old is she? She's in college?
She in college, man.
What the hell you thought?
I don't care, Star.
In
What I
college?
thought that we had a great relationship. That's what I thought.
Oh, you
I
talking
thought
about as far as her not telling you, not her
yes.
having a boyfriend, but
No, she could have had
I
the
get that.
little nose picker all she want, but I should have known about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I ain't really
Mm-hmm.
rocking with her right now, man. She ain't getting this car. She fucked up.
She give it a Honda. Like
Nope.
that right there.
She
That
need to
is
go
a
tell her little best friend mom now to buy the Honda. You see how that works?
well.
That's what happens
Well,
when you
after
don't
you.
fuck with your dad. Go tell your mom to get the Honda now. See how
Oh,
that
she
work
fucks
out.
with you. She
She
fucks
ain't
with
fuck
you.
with me
Just she
enough.
ain't
She'd
want
have
to have
told
that.
me. She'd have told me
She
like
ain't
that.
want
I
to have
know
that
you gonna get
conversation with
mad.
you.
Because it's easy to be like that. I know you gonna get mad, but I met
Did
somebody
you
and it's
call
like,
her? Did you
call her
call
for
her
what?
to talk to her about how it upset you that she didn't tell you she had a
Oh yeah,
man?
yeah. I blew up. I ain't no good talker.
Okay.
I blew
Okay.
up. I blew up like a real father should. And I ain't
Wow.
come down yet neither. I don't want to talk to her no more until I'm completely over it. And I'm not over it. I'm not over it.
Dang. Mm.
I ain't over it. That shit ain't cool to me.
Yeah.
And that's what sucks because I've been telling her, just move with me. You know, you gonna have your own room. You ain't gonna have to sleep with your sister. Even though now she's in dorms and shit. But it's like, I got a car for you. I got a room for you. You could go to college out of state. Nah, she chose to
She
stay
wanted
there.
that freedom. She in a dorm. She wanted that freedom.
She could have
Sometimes
still
they need
had
a
the
little bit
dorm
of
in
freedom.
Florida. She could have had a dorm in Florida.
Okay. You was just saying move to Florida because you're in Florida. Yeah.
Yeah, because
That'd
I
been
would have
dope.
been in Florida and, you know, you just have more. You got me, you know what I'm saying? You have more at your disposal.
Let me
But
have had a dad that say, "Come live here and give me a car," and all. Like, man, she blessed.
exactly, and
She
she ain't
blessed.
take advantage of it. That's why I'm upset because I didn't come up like that. I came
Yeah,
up mad at my parents that they got my brother a car and couldn't afford to get me
yeah,
one.
yeah.
But he was the
Nobody
older
had.
child, so I understood it after I grew up. I ain't understand it being that middle child. You
Right,
know what I thought? I thought they ain't love me. Us middle children, we go through shit.
right.
So I'm
Ain't
like, man,
nobody
y'all
had.
love me. Y'all love him.
Man,
That
ain't
shit still,
nobody had no car to give
that shit still
nobody.
with me for my whole life. I promise you. I always brought that shit up to my mind. Like, you bought him a car. You ain't buy me shit. I always brought that shit up. I promise you.
Yeah, the middle kid be having issues.
No, I definitely
Middle
grew up with
kid be
issues.
having
JT,
issues.
what up?
Yeah. What up, JT?
Exactly. I got the
Yo,
bus pass, man. That's why I get mad at these kids, bro. It's like, motherfucker.
Right. I had to work my ass off to get my first car. What's up,
Yeah.
JT?
yo, what up, Ness?
What
Well,
up?
you know what I'm calling, and I guess what you think about it? Uh,
I mean, shit. I was trying to keep it off it, but if you want me to be honest, if that man making,
nah. Well, keep it off then, if you want to. That's cool. That's cool.
yeah. No, I mean,
But
look, I'm willing to take the call. You never know. I could be, it could be my own uh thoughts getting to me, but I'm just looking at it like if he doing them numbers, he don't even need us right now. We trying to get to
that
them
city
numbers.
is that city is, and like this legit though, like this legit. The only thing is, it's a small city, but it's right there out of Houston. And and it makes sense because like if you bringing money to the city, it's gonna look out the city gonna look out for himself, and it's gonna bring a lot of events. And I know you're big on having a big fight planned that week, right? Because they got dates already,
Yeah.
and this will be under the golf because he got these dates already. And remember I told you about Houston LBC.
Nah,
They
that's funny.
plan
That
his
date
maybe
you
out.
send me, that's crazy because that's back to back. But that date you sent me, I got that first date, on cuff somewhere else. Can't talk about it, but I got that first date on cuff. Uh, so that's a good date because I was already targeting that date.
Okay, yeah. Well, he had those days targeted right before JO's.
Mm-hmm.
So because I think JO's gonna be around that time. JO's might be back in Vegas based off the numbers it was last time. But now this is legit. He's a good connect down there. Like I said, it's a small city, but he got all the connections. Like I told him, we like need an after party, all that and stuff. So he said he got all the connection with that. So you gotta just chop it up and hear from him, and you got pictures and all that to prove it. So
For sure. Nah, I'm certainly interested, man. Dallas, I believe I'm big in Dallas, man. I think that
no,
based
this
off
not Dallas, Ness.
oh, it's not?
No, I just told you this Port Arthur is right there closer to Houston. It's an hour and a half out from Houston.
Ooh, okay. Okay. I
And
mean,
like
hopefully it's not that big a deal since it's only like 3 hours away. But my numbers in terms of YouTube, we big in Dallas.
right, but people. Well, the thing is about bringing people, and he's saying the people that he's gonna bring the Port Arthur. He's gonna bring those people out, and that's where you can make the money at. So like, I want you to hear him talk to him because I was just chopping up with him about it, and so it makes sense. Houston is big, Dallas is big already, but it's the point about bringing the crowd out to watch these fights. That's what they look at. They look at it like little pro fights.
Yeah.
And your show in Atlanta was pretty good. So I just imagine how much he probably make at the gate, to be honest with you. So I know it's not no big Dallas or Atlanta or Houston, but they have their events around it, and Houston is an hour and a half out, give or take. But he telling me like we'll be accommodated down there to do the stuff that like the after activities and all that. We'll be accommodated down there.
Nah, I'm down.
All right. So what if they don't have a big fight like that that weekend?
Nah, it don't matter, man.
Is
We
that
we
an
gon'
issue?
we gon' nah. I just like to do it around the fight. But look, we picking March 28th with our fingers crossed that Virgil and Jerron fight on that weekend, but we not sure.
So look, you say you want to do stuff every 3 months, right? You would think about doing this one after the March, if you do the March,
Yeah,
or what?
absolutely, absolutely.
Okay.
That date you send me,
Okay.
is good for me. That's what I'm telling you. That I already
Okay.
had that date locked in somewhere else. This is a more,
Yeah.
maybe we can make it work. Red Owl is closed, Polo Buck. They got shut down. I heard yesterday. We've been working. Red Owl got shut down. Not shut down. They stopped fucking with that location. I heard they was being charged too much. So Red Owl don't exist no more.
Right. 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 Shit. And also with that, I don't think it's a big charge. I let you, like I said, I let you talk to him. It's way affordable than compared to what numbers you be talking about. They be throwing numbers at, and it's a big venue. It's bigger. It's gonna be a big enough venue where we not all on top of each other
Yeah.
at a nice cost. So, but nah, man, that's all I got. Cause I just hopped on the show to talk to you about that because I wasn't really listening. And I was just holler at the dude about it and see what was up with it.
All right.
All right.
For sure.
We getting shit. Might be. Yo, we might have the biggest event. Yeah. I'm getting so many messages. Look, someone just said it. I'm listening to the show. If you need photographers, videographers, brunch, after parties, let me know. So I'm
Nice.
on it. I'm on it.
Yeah.
Dope.
And I'm trying to get some track suits made for us.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Gotta get some Border Wars track suits or some Boxing Voice track suits, man.
Branding, marketing.
So somebody
All of
hit me
that.
up like, yo, so this is what we paying for the Ultimate for. But again, all those fights I announced, they not even pay-per-view. So you ain't paying for them shits. Them shits part of your regular subscription.
Yeah, those on your regular joint.
Mm-hmm. Dr. Jermaine, what up?
What up, Dr. Jermaine?
Shut the fuck up, Dr. Jermaine.
You gotta
This
unmute.
nigga tone. Dr.
You there,
Jermaine changed
Jermaine?
his whole name since that day. His name now, Dr. Jermaine Insane from Oak Cliff, man. Y'all better stop
What's up,
sleeping on him.
Jermaine? What's up, Dr. Jermaine Insane?
He said he not a nut hugger.
Jermaine, are you there?
Sorry about that. I had my mic off. It's always been Dr. Jermaine Insane. On my username, I just put Dr. Jermaine just to make it short. I came to talk on two things about, first about AJ and Jake Paul, and just to what I spoke on yesterday, where I said I really don't really want to watch Stevenson and Lopez fight. When every time it comes to his Jake Paul event, he's the main event. I turn it off. I go to bed, and that just lets you know how much I can walk away from something that I have a disdain for, because with Jake Paul, to me, it's another white hope, fake white hope. It's a disgrace to boxing. It's a disgrace to boxing.
Hold up,
For
hold
Jake
up,
Paul,
hold up, hold up, hold up. And look, there's not a lot of callers, so we do need some pushback. I don't even think I rang the bell. But I think it's unfair to say it's a disgrace to boxing because guess what? Wasn't we hoping that Wilder was the great black hope? Wasn't we fucking hoping out our ass that he was going to be the man and he ended up not being? So what's wrong with people having hope regardless of race?
No, you misconstruing you
Okay, well
misconstruing
explain it to me.
you misconstruing what I'm saying, because you can't compare Wilder to AJ, because Wilder fought actual boxing opponents in his rankings, and he fought his number one contenders. Jake Paul Hab's opportunity to fight. He only fought, I think, two actual boxer. A bunch of them, but they all retired and old. Besides that one, I think it was Fury, which is a low ranking, and I let you know how much his skills is. So you can't compare Wilder to
Yeah,
Jake Paul, none whatsoever.
but you talking skill and ranking. We talking about hope. We talking about
Yeah,
hope.
but the hope is that especially in America, there's not a lot of Caucasian American top tier boxers.
Exactly.
Top top tier boxers. But for Jake Paul, for him to fight on old Mike Tyson and a 10-year over 10-year retired, I think Chavez, and these UFCs and these nobodies, and it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace.
But all that has changed now with this particular fight, though, hasn't it? Like now
Yeah,
he's in a
yeah,
real fight.
it does, but everyone knows, and I think Star said it. This is scripted. I don't care what the sanction and the rules and regulation is. The rules and regulation is. Everyone know this is going to be scripted. It's going to be scripted, and it's a very dangerous fight for
Hey man,
Jake
better be
Paul to be
careful,
in this
man.
fight.
Remember that Jake Paul and Nikisha are suing people, and they have served
Don't get
them.
no
We see,
lawsuit, Dr. Jermaine.
we just seen Clarissa following that same path, and she's suing. You got to be careful, bro. You can't be saying shit fake and scripted.
Be easy. Be
Shut
easy,
Yeah,
the
Dr.
I
fuck
mean,
up.
Jermaine.
but that's the good thing about a good thing about America, because I can give a fuck about that, is because you have a freedom of speech. So you can't sue me because I have a opinion or a thought of what this could or could not be.
I mean, they are,
I'm
but
not.
that's what I'm saying. They are suing people for defamation because you're saying it's fake.
I say
You.
it could be scripted.
Oh,
It
I
could be
hope you said
scripted.
could because I didn't hear the could, but all right.
But it is scripted, or it could be scripted. I have the right to whatever it is. I don't have a major media platform to even for somebody even to take my word and run with it. So that's the whole thing about that.
You
Like
on
I
a
say, I'm
major
just
media platform. That's the issue, Dr.
yeah.
Jermaine.
But
Motherfucker hear
my
you.
words is
They hear your name doctor too. They think you got that PhD money, that MD money.
yeah. So, but it's I mean it's just my opinion. It's just my opinion, and it for it's a deeper situation with Jake Paul. And what I'm saying about that is that when and it's the history, and I hate to make it into a racial topic,
Shut the
but
fuck up,
I'm
Dr.
saying,
Jermaine.
I'm saying this. I'm saying this. It's the even playing field. When you put black people in the even playing field of the white American society, then we overcome them and outrank them when it comes and outperform them. And then Jake Paul, he hasn't done that. He always find the smallest guy, the oldest guy, the weakest guy. That's what it's been like with us in America. But when you put us on that same even playing field, then it gets difficult. Then you start putting hurdles to make it difficult for us to get to that top level where we still overcome it. And that's what Jake Paul needs, if he's gonna be an actual boxer and be in the sport of boxing, he needs to be getting in those rankings, take his losses, learn from his losses, and train right and train well. Then if he gets into that ranking and say he's number one in his weight class, he has earned it. But you can't play, just like people always say, you can't play boxing, and that's what Jake Paul is doing. And that's my take on Jake Paul. My second take is this about the what is it, Norman and Haney and Benavidez. I say this
Hmm.
about this card. This is the perfect card for to have a small ring. You have Abdullah Mason that's about to fight somebody they both knock out. You have Haney and Norman. If especially with Turkey, he doesn't want um Tom and Jerry, this is the perfect card to have a smaller ring and to fight it out. And I think, hopefully it'll be that type of ring because this is the perfect card to have that smaller ring. Haney, Norman, and especially with Benavidez, his fight in yard, that's going to be a slugfest. So this is a perfect card to have a smaller ring, and then to Mozzie about not coming to Texas because y'all can't smoke weed. We smoke weed out here, and they have plenty of shops out here. So if you want to
Hell
smoke a blunt,
yeah.
you can smoke a blunt.
Actually,
So
I
and they
Okay.
actually I know a dispensary, bro, which is
yeah
crazy in
yeah
Houston,
exactly
bro. Wide
exactly. In San
open
Antonio,
too.
they
They chilling too. They don't even get fucked
yeah
with.
yeah. No. I mean, in San Antonio, you have more weed dispensaries than liquor stores and gas stations. You know, if y'all want to come out here and do border wars, I may come. Like I say, boxing. Boxing is my entertainment, and that's what I love. And if y'all do border wars out here in San Antonio, I roll up and see. I ain't fight nobody, unless somebody put their hands on me because I ain't about. But but get stepping in that ring now. I'm too old for that. I
How old
haven't
are you,
trained, never
Dr.
trained.
Jermaine?
43.
Nah, man, we
So
done had 48 and 51-year-olds. You ain't it ain't
That's
too
yeah,
right.
old. It
nah,
ain't
I
too
ain't.
late.
Like I said, I ain't getting in that. I done did all my fighting in my younger years, and now I'm just trying to chill.
Dr. Jermaine,
But that's
what you think about Joseph
I'm.
Parker?
Cocaine
Oh, about
use.
the cocaine. That to me that makes a Wardley win even bigger. You know, it makes it even bigger because that cocaine it had you hyped up and all. It boosts your energy and everything up like that. So and for him and just like you guys said, it could smother some of that other drugs or banned substance that he could be hiding. So that makes Wally um 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 win even bigger. But at the same time, that's gonna hurt. Just like Benavidez has been trying to get champion after champion, but he lost his opportunity when he missed weight and then the drug use, and he could have had opportunity
What's up,
to
Dr.
be
Jermaine?
another champion, but they withholding him because of those two mishaps, and that could be the same thing with Parker. That probably was his last chance to become a champion, and he sort of ruined it with the loss and then the drug use. Not the banned substance, but the drug use.
Mm. Okay.
Y'all gotta stop, man. David ain't did cocaine in a minute, man. Y'all wildin'.
And you're right. You're right, Tone, on that because Benavidez he's one of my best boxers because he's the realest. He keeps it real. He doesn't cater to the fans or nothing like that. He's just about boxing, and he'll get in the ring with anybody. He'll call anybody out. He just doesn't care. And he wants that chance. He really, really wants that chance. And he has proven himself. But sometimes the media is unforgiving. And I think that's the boat he's in. He's in an unforgiving boat, and I don't know what's going to take for him to get out because now you have Bivol and the other guy. I mean, Bivol is the undisputed, but who's going to give him the opportunity to fight for a belt? And he's sort of struggling in the weight that he's in already. So he haven't looked spectacular in the weight class that he's in right now. So
What?
what he did it. I mean, he hasn't looked spectacular. Not from 175 to 168. He hasn't. He sort of
Yes,
struggled, especially that first fight. He
the Morel
what you say?
fight?
I'm listening.
The Morel
No,
fight.
the first fight, he damn near was out of breath. And then the Morel fight, somebody that only got two, and I'm exaggerating when I say two fights, but has two fights, and you going some damn near war to war with somebody that has only two fights. You know, you need to probably keep.
Fuck up, Dr. Jermaine.
Morel did not have two fights, bro.
I said exaggerate. I said I'm exaggerating, but
Oh.
they're not on the same professional level. That's what I'm trying to say. Um, um, Benavidez has is way more experience than Morel. You know, and Morel wasn't ready for that fight. He needed to fight more fights before he even got in the ring with Benavidez because Benavidez been boxing since he was little. And I'm not saying, but and they're not too young from each other. I forgot because I think what's his name? Benavidez, is he still in his 20s, right?
Yeah, 28.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still in his 20s, and Morrell, he's in his early 20s, so they're not too separated in age, but as experience wise, they are.
Yeah, we'll see. November 22nd next week. We 8 days out. We
Yeah,
8
and
days.
and that's gonna be a tough fight. I mean, I think y'all may shock the world, because
Mm.
Benavidez been stunned, and he's been stunned
What?
before, and he's been
You
knocked down
speaking
before. So
you speaking my
Say
language,
what?
Dr. Jermaine. You speaking my
yeah,
language.
yeah,
Dr.
yeah.
Jermaine,
Mm-hmm.
you
He
going
may he may
crazy.
stun he may stun, he may stun the world. But y'all have a great
Mm-hmm.
day.
Who you got in that Haney and Norman?
I tell you, I got Norman. I got Norman. I got Norman because
Okay.
Norman, he's a he is a I've been looking at his fights and stuff like that, and he has a good punch placements. You know,
Okay.
he knows where he's punching when he does land.
You all right with me, Dr. Jermaine. I appreciate your takes. I'm with you.
All
Dr.
right, y'all have
Jermaine, appreciate you.
all
We
right, y'all
got
have a good one.
Starks. What it do?
What up, Stocks?
Star, two-time.
What
How's
up?
my audio?
Mm-hmm.
Straight?
You good.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Gotcha.
Hello? All right, we lost you, Starks. Last call for them callers. Last call. Last call.
Last call for callers. Happy Friday.
Word, man. Hey, man, it's over then. I'm out. Next GTO. Hold on, let me make sure I ain't got no super chats.
Dang. And I'm out.
I mean, if they ain't trying to rock out, I
I
could get to
I think
work on some of these Border Wars live stuff that I got to do. Lock things in, get that date locked in. You know, we got Michael Daniels, $5. Oh, we got to that counterpunch. A Tapia 718. Welcome to the prospect level. Chill Will, Discord link, Ness. Let me put that back out there, but I thought I did that. Here you go. Discord link in the chat in T minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
blast off.
We're gonna put it in 3 times so you can't miss it. And we got Profound Dreamer 2 calls, Depp and the counter we got to Von Wick. Welcome to the prospect level.
Let's go.
Profound with another counter we got to 954 Twigs, $2. Undo my timeout on Discord, G. I was on your side. I don't even know who you are, B. You got multiple screen names. Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, $5. Matchroom announced Murataya versus Cruz, January 24th. Montezalía versus Kelly, January 31st. Navarrete versus Nunez, February 28th. Warrington versus Wood, 2, February 21st. 3 out of 4 for me. Ralph, The Connect, $5. Hit me up, Nightlife and Entertainment in Orlando, Florida. Let's go, Ralph. I actually seen your DM. H-Town, Jake KO, AJ in round 4. Book it. That'll be crazy. Mr. Savi, $2. Ring Magazine posted 4 Matchroom January fights. Looks good. We talked about it. Obiama MD won the dominoes. That's right, Dr. Obi, you did win. I remember now. Send me your information to ship it. If not, let me know to give it out to somebody in the community if you don't want it. Real St. Louis gamers, welcome to the prospect level. Leonard back with another 5-pounder. Says Jake Paul fought 5 boxers: Fury, August, Berlin, Chavez Jr., Tyson, retired. H-Town back with another 5. Tone, you know Star don't want no Latinos to beat King.
I'm
Oh,
just
to be
rocking
the
with my
king. To be the
I'm just
king.
rocking with my Jamaican brethren this time. That's all. That's all that is.
He said, laughing out loud. Cool. All right, that is all the super chats. We right back at it. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Peace.
And we out.
Peace, chat.